Hello everyone! Welcome to the Daring Player Squad channel. My name's Rashi.
I'm Joyce.
And we're playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice whoop whoop with bad voice dubs, as you may or may not know.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people of you love this series. It's probably going to be the last bad voice dubs for
a bit.
a little while. As I'm kind of like exploring brand new games in the future, namely Ghost of Tsushima. So that's going to be really fun. It's going to be my first adventure game I played on the channel in a while. Because I know all of you just absolutely love bad voice dubs, but for some reason
You were playing something solo before. It was Kingdom Under War.
I did
Kingdom Under Fire.
Kingdom Under Fire, but that was pretty short. I didn't complete that on stream. Also, I didn't finish the Prince of Persia run.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
So I might be going off into those, and we'll see what's up. I might actually start playing long term the Assassin's Creed games leading up to the new one, Valhalla.
God, I hope it's not like my Kingdom Hearts run. It took me a fucking year.
Yeah, well, the thing is that it's not that difficult. Like you miss out on a few key points, but you're not severely underleveled.
True.
So.
I mean, as long as you don't have 9 games leading up to it.
There might be. There's Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed Origins, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Origin, and what's the other one? The most recent one that they had so far. The one with the Greek one. Cassandra, yeah. And then they have
Assassin's Creed Cassandra. That's what
Assassin's Creed Cassandra. That's basically it. And then they have the new one, Valhalla, and that's not including the side games that are just like Assassin's Creed. There's one for China. There's a side scroller for China.
Really?
Yeah, and then there's a couple of other ones as well.
Oh shit!
But yeah, no, we'll see.
Okay. It could very well take you a year.
It could if I do it one a day. I might even have to spill this over to different channels like my personal. But we'll see. Anyway, without further ado, let's continue. It's going to be a long run. This is going to go from. This is the final segment. It's going to be literally hours, like a couple hours of investigations bouncing between two timelines, and then the trial, which isn't as long but still hefty.
There's one cross-examination, but that doesn't mean it doesn't take a long time.
Yeah.
Because everyone likes to talk.
Yeah, everyone wants to say their piece before the end. Which is why we're starting earlier, about an hour and a half earlier than usual.
We didn't actually get very far into the chapter, so you could, if you want, do chapter start or from save point. Okay.
So yeah, we ended up going back in. We're going back in time to the trial of Mr. Zach
Gramarye.
Gramarye.
Yes, trial of Zach Gramarye.
Yeah, and then
murder of Magnifi.
Yeah, Magnifi. And then we bump into an old friend. An old acquaintance of Trucy's, Mr. Valant Gramarye, who testified against his friend in the court. So we're gonna figure out what he knows.
Okay, so you are
The fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yeah, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance itself is a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Gramarye killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. Flip, flip. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be a Valant. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valant Gramarye has a tradition to uphold.
Is salty a little bit.
True? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valant. After all, You received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zagremery followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Ha 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 ha! Perhaps you do not know. Know what? The great magician never reveals his secrets. And now we have the return of the Cyclops.
Yeah, you got quite a few to break.
Right, we're using the Magatama again.
Oh, I found it. I found mine.
Oh, Joyce, where is it?
Oh, I can go get it.
Joyce is gonna get her Magatama she used when she was
Baby Mia.
Baby Mia. Yeah.
Oh, young defense attorney Mia.
Georgie, what's up? Georgie's looking outside.
Let's see.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, Figaro. Beelzebub has the devil put aside for me. Let's see here, just checking my Facebooks.
Yeah, my Magatama.
Yeah, Joyce's itty bitty Magatama committee right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it kind of looks like a marshmallow, and now it makes me hungry. Can you bring me the cookies?
You want the double stuffed
I
cookies?
want my double stuffed cookies.
Oh, you
too.
want to be double stuffed? Oh, bitch.
Yeah, you know it. I love that double stuffing. Do it!
Yeah, I bet you do.
I didn't think it'd be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it.
Except you do not have any information.
Yet! Oh, sorry.
So, what you need to do
Is find the information.
is find the appropriate information. Let's do this in as much order, I guess, as possible. So we'll actually go back to the Wright & Co. offices.
I don't have a back button. Lol. So let's go.
We'll end search.
An end search leads us to this like weird timeline mess. So
So we want to go to the past Law Co. and Wright & Co. law offices.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, so glad you came.
Are you okay, Daddy? They're picking on you?
I'm fine as always. This old boy here's to help me after all. That's a man here. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
She's so cute.
She's adorable.
I just imagine what.
2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh, she's so sad. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like.
That's it.
I could look up some places you might like to stay. So weird.
Aside from
The fact that she's an 8-year-old.
and technically she would be like a ward of the state.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
180.
Huh? Really?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you just call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. Doesn't have to be today or anything.
Wow.
Okay, say Daddy.
Well, that was quick. Yes.
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy!
Oh my god.
God.
Oh, and this office? It's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know? Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I am a young professional. Stick with me, and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? It's 'cause she
Wow.
is.
Wow.
She's an 8-year-old.
Wow. Wow. All right. So she basically adopted him, is what happened.
But it's so weird that Phoenix is just like, call me Daddy. I like it when you call me Big Papa.
But yeah, that's. I didn't remember that.
Me either.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
Wow.
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy.
Daddy!
Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Wow. He's already other daddy.
Yeah.
Holy crap! This child.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? No one will be my friend at school that way.
Oh man, you guilting us?
Oh my god.
Is she
This
guilting
child.
us?
This child is. I was gonna say psychotic. Holy crap. This child is a sociopath. She will emotionally manipulate you to do whatever she wants. Thank God she is a good person.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know how much. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Hi, Wayward.
Hi, Wayward. This child is like just
Playing us like a fiddle.
wrapped around her little finger. Yeah, it came out and then plugged back in. There we go.
Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people. That's true. he's a drama major.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
Professional.
Yeah. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grammary.
Directly descended? He's your father?
And now I am directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
That, I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Daddy?
Daddy?
Daddy? Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Grammary?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy?
Oh god, drink every time she says daddy. Which daddy was that again?
Oh my god, you're gonna die. You're going to die.
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of true Grammary, and they're big.
The Grammarys. They're on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valen Grammary together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great daddy, and even if he is unemployed, you know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Let's just talk about professionalism first. So, Trucy, you're a professional.
Yes. It's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that one for kids. How stupid.
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, you wanna see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick. Why not?
You know, why not?
Let's do it. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Oh, it's an itty bitty Mr. Hat.
It's not very itty bitty.
Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Ah! Whoa, that was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. Oh, it's
Oh,
cute. He certainly
hold
makes an
on.
impression.
When Mr. Hat moves, see if you can see her
Her
holding
hand
the.
jutting it.
Yeah.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Yeah, you can see her. And she looks away too, and when he talks.
Oh.
Well, my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get it? Heady! My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack.
Oh, from Juicy Enigma. Oh my
Her
goodness.
real name is Enigmar.
Yes, because it's Zach Enigma.
The grammar, yeah, Grammarly is.
Shady Enigma.
Yeah.
Zach Grammarly is a stage name.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Could you tell me more about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valence, smiling. Then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then a lot, and that's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Oh, this is what, this is how it-
pendant.
yeah, the pendant.
Oh dang, that's mommy.
Oh, mommy. Look at that.
Oh
Look at that
dang,
little
that's
lip
mommy.
touch dying. This is your mother?
Do
Oh,
you
she's
recognize her?
Her name is Thalassa. Thalassa Grammary.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mom had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy. You won't.
Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan.
Wow.
Daddy always says to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Lock it. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I guess you need more than that to make an agent. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. I'll see you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
I love how she pops the head up, right? Welcome to the team, Daddy-O! The team. Right.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable.
So cute. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Looking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light.
Oh. Oh.
He needed a reason. A raison d'etre. Oh, completed.
Indeed. Alright, next we'll go to the defendant lobby number 2.
What was that?
Also in the past.
7 years ago in the District Court Defendant Lobby 2. I don't think I'll be back here for... I didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. How many years is this? 7 years.
Yeah, so this is overall 7 years ago, but like not too long after
You lost,
yeah, you lost.
Though I deeply regret not having to declare a verdict. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Oh, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. Now, what are you talking about? I'm talking about this flashback! Mr. Enigma! The defendant has escaped! Find him! Quick! Bailiff! Close all exits from the building. Rattle, rattle, rattle. On the double! He must not be allowed. On the double! He must not be allowed to escape. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching.
Oh.
Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Oh, me kids! Oh God!
Hey, you there, sir! Hands down on the hands! Floor on your head! Now!
What's the big idea? My ears! Oh, me kids!
Oh.
Oh, me kids.
No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here.
But that would mean all unauthorized. Authorized personnel are allowed. Zoink!
Zoink! I just say it like it is, sir, and it usually sounds wrong.
I love the fact that he keeps fiddling with his little charm.
Yeah, his little lucky
His
charm.
good luck charm, because he knows he's such a colossal muck up. Poor bastard.
Oh, honey. Oh, Meekins. Oh, Meekins. I'm thrown out of the precinct. Lost my friends, my girl, even my wallet.
Whoa, Meekins has a girlfriend?
Wow. Wow.
$100 says it's Maggie. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago?
No recollection of that, sir!
Huh?
For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir! There is no past! There is only now, sir!
Okay. You're the bailiff, right? Oh, he's a bailiff now.
Yes, sir! Court bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir!
Oh, what a baby. Fucking love this guy. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape.
Let me make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir! It was me, sir!
But you were a regular police officer once, right? Oh.
Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir.
Oh, Meekins! Poor bastard. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing.
I'm dying over here! Oh! It's a hard knock life, sir! Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, lost my girl, even my wallet.
When he said Zoinks, it kind of reminds me of, what's that
Shaggy?
character? No, Zoinks. It reminds me of, Pinky the Brain.
Oh.
Guess I wasn't the only victim. Oh, Meekins, you poor
Oh,
bastard.
Meekins.
Meekins. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing the uniform. That's true.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this.
Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. Well, last year, tragedy struck against the rising star at the precinct. Zoinks! That's what it kind of reminds me. Anyway, go ahead.
But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me.
Oh, you kids. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing.
So, here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff.
But your uniform.
I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired.
That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day?
I'm dying over here!
I love the fact that when he slams his hand, he no longer reacts to it. Because last time he got
had a
cut.
bandage, yeah.
He's like, oh!
A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramarye's disappearance?
All the humanity!
That's enough of that.
Why, yes, I'd like to say that it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face!
So you saw someone suspicious coming your way?
Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir.
I have a diagram of the court building here.
Aha! This is courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own.
Oh, Meekins. Okay. And which way did Zach Gramarye run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went up like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. Then I turned the corner. I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? Huh. I don't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
Is that Meekins? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bailiff Meekins, because he got fired from the job. Meekins!
It's proper Meekins.
Oh, God, Meekins. That's impossible.
Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying over here.
Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all, sir.
He's lying.
That's right, nothing was here, sir.
Wait for it. How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something?
Tell me about the vanishing trick.
So Zach was in his room. So Zach was in this room when he vanished.
Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. I know what it is.
Silk hat, cape. That's Zach. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right.
But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. There was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir.
What about now? Have you have any ideas?
Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that?
Oh, I know.
Oh, he's lying. Come on, Meekins. Cyclops. I should have known.
Yes, we have the information for this.
Do we?
Yes, we
It
do.
doesn't let me access it.
You gotta.
Oh, Megatama. Ooh, we have a nice 3D
Ooh.
Megatama. That's nice.
You absolutely.
Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out!
Hey! Whoa! What's with the atmosphere all here all of a sudden?
You know something. I'm gonna find out what. Zach Gramarye vanished from this room. How did he do it?
How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say sir.
Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
What did you just say?
Sir, did I just say something, sir?
No, you screamed it through the megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Oh, I know what happened. It was a Mr. Hat trick, yeah. It was a hat trick.
Yeah. Sir, I'm gonna have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking, sir!
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day.
Oh, she's so cute.
It was Meekins! Which is true.
True.
It's not wrong.
Sir! Ah! Zoink! I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sir!
He still chokes himself with a pass. Why does he have cuffs? He's a bailiff.
As a bailiff in case maybe.
Oh, Lord.
But, I mean, he's still wearing his officer's uniform, which is...
That can't be legal.
That can't be illegal. Sir, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't!
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Of course, as Meekins come back.
Yeah, Meekins coming back.
Meekins! Don't worry, we literally started all of half an hour ago. You have not missed anything, aside from the part where we talked to baby Trucy and she was like,
I'm gonna adopt you as daddy now. Hi, daddy.
it took him all of 2 weeks. It took her all of 2 weeks, and like immediately, it was just like, actually no, it was Phoenix that was all like, you can just call me Nick, or Daddy, I guess. And she's like, okay, Daddy.
He's like, well, that was fast.
Wow.
Hello,
Also-
Brendan. Yes, hello.
Also, I never realized how much of a sociopath Trucy actually is. Like, holy crap, this 8-year-old has you wrapped around her finger, and oh boy,
Calling you daddy.
oh boy, she is.
Also, I like to commend the fact that, for what it's worth, Phoenix was very open to keeping her,
Oh yeah.
even though she is the daughter of a defendant who ran out of the courtroom.
I mean, it's not.
Because he
His,
doesn't hold it against him, right?
it's
just
not
like,
his. It's not his job at all. Technically, she would have fallen as a ward of the state.
Yeah, she would have gone to an orphanage or something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician.
7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, is he? Oh, he's very imposing. But that's it. You have a point. I find it hard to imagine anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramarye. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Mr. Hat!
You're amazing, Mr. Hat. What's that? Wow, how many?
That
hats
girl's
were-
favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down in the Wonder Bar. The Wunderbar.
Wow, amazing already. Okay, so Phoenix loses his badge. Sorry, Phoenix loses the case, loses his badge. 2 weeks later, 2 weeks after that, basically adopts or is adopted by Trucy. Is forcibly has his law offices turned into the right agency.
Right talent agency.
Right talent agency, and Trucy is already performing at the Wonder Bar. Good God.
She is a very good magician.
Crap.
Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
Like... It wasn't a waking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night, on stage, I saw a vision. Except, it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists!
Oh my god. Meekins.
Oh my god. Oh, Meekins. Oh, Meekins. Oh, Meekins. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gravery exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Gravery!
Wait.
Oh, sorry. Zach Gravery! Don't even think you can escape Meekins! Down on your hands! Flat on your head! Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir! Zach Gravery! Do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Gravery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. Is that why you're wearing that costume you're wearing? Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except for me.
But he has to be in here. Somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
Oh god. So Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and I see him!
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes! For a while, I thought it had been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Sniffle, sniffle.
Meekins. It's just trying so hard.
Oh, Meekins. Oh, Meekins.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in the lobby number 2. Little Hat, that's cute.
Oh.
Along with Mr. Hat.
Ah, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs into the closest door, into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape! Zach Gravery's red cape fluttering like a cape! Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away, like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die. Or those scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Such sweet sorrows. That's the pun. Such sweet sorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffered on the account of this case.
It was an honor. It is an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Just pause. Just.
Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Guamsh.
Guam shoe.
Great Detective Guam shoe.
Someone needs to tell me if that's a typo.
I'm sure it's not.
I'm sure it's
I'm
not.
sure it's not.
I'm sure he's an idiot.
I'm sure he's an idiot.
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
I look forward to it.
Except for the fact that I won't ever be in court again.
Oh God, Meekins. Meekins!
Oh, man.
Meekins! All eyes were on Zach Ramery that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now, part of that mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It'd be 7 years before I met him again.
Okay. Alright, so next we want to go to present day.
Borscht Bowl.
Borscht Bowl.
Borscht Bowl Club! English. Damn, it's unusually frosty in here today.
It is the Borscht Bowl.
Oh, it's present day. Oh.
So instead of 7 years ago, it's this year, as it were.
I'll be taking my leap. Still have some work to do back at the office. Oh, actually, what voice did I give?
I don't know, man. It's been a while.
Then I'll guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Ja!
2 hours left on your shift.
2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Christoph, please. Do you know who I am? Oh! Who I am? No. But if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys.
What are you confused about, Wayward?
I seek a true competition. I've heard that the Borscht Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours.
This asshole!
God, what? Oh, what's his face? What's his voice like?
Sparks something and
It's a
quote unquote.
special. Yeah, the voice. Don't mind me. I just a friend of the neighborhood newsman.
Oh, good God.
He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. I recognize that pose. The right talent agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't even remember. The writers got lazy. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Club if you really want a game. Go to the Borscht Club if you really want a game. That guy's never lost. People don't come here to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Not bad. Is this a CD poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, yes, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Bresel. Sparks Bresel is the point. Oh, No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? Must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Oh! Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I'm talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant has escaped! Find him, quick! Boiler, close all the exits from the building.
Yes, sir!
Rabble, 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 rabble.
You know,
Yeah.
meetings now.
On the double, he must not be allowed to escape. You can't be. But you're Zach Ramery. Yes, the reincarnation of the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I only have an audience of one. You, Zach Ramery. This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
Yeah, boy!
You there.
Oh, da.
You will play soon. Ready the room.
Da. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Be preparing.
Be prepared.
You have to roll your R's a little bit. Are you really him? The Zach Ramery?
The Zach Ramery?
Now I am Shady Smith. Oh yeah, I gave him a Russian voice, didn't I?
Oh, did we?
No, but he's obvious. Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. I hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I've come. That to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I've decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I, you. Oh, damn. So yeah, it's a reveal that he is, in fact, Zach Ramery, a.k.a.
Shady Smith. Shady Enigmar.
Shady Smith, a.k.a. Shady Enigmar.
Yeah, his true name is Shady Enigmar. His stage name is Zach Ramery. And now his
alias now is Shady
his
Smith.
hiding name is Shady Smith.
Her fake accent. Yeah, to be fair, Joyce having a really shitty Russian accent kind of
perfect.
suits. It kind of suits the situation. We competed that day 7 years ago too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. They're playing 5-card stud, I think. Oh yeah, right when they played here. I lost. It's only a game of poker. Oh. Who's
Um,
it's Shady, right? A game I played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course.
so Shady lost.
Twice. It's only lost twice, yeah.
So he lost to Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power. Trucy. She's in a class of her own. For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but I'm not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. Right, Trucy's the one with the exceptional perception skills. Yeah, and she sends me signals.
That means he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reaction is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifique Grammary. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying Her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something? Blood. Ooh, there's a secret. Not that bad of a secret, but okay. I'm sorry, but it's not something I told lightly to outsiders. And it's nothing you need to know. And it's nothing you need to know at this time. It's some kind of Grammary secret then. Fine. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's Magnifique Grammary's signature, isn't it? Ah, that is the true porn page. I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grammary. Well, technically your name is, but sure. Yes, it is. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has been clearly ripped out. As it so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that.
Damn it, if you had the page, why did you tell me?
Because it wasn't connected to the case until that moment, right? That's one of the three
No,
rules.
but I mean like...
Oh, during that event? Oh, you never know.
It's probably a matter of...
Maybe he didn't have it.
rights.
Maybe he didn't have it.
No, he must have had it.
How could I forget? The scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifique gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. The greatest of Magnifique's Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Silly. Here you go. What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Drusi. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. You need a public notary besides. I may not look like it, but I'm a certified notary.
Oh shit.
You are? By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. Then I take off the glasses. I can't see very well. Oh God, he's an idiot. Oh God, he's an idiot.
Oh God.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Ah, that is what this page is about.
And that's what freaked Valent out so much. He's been after the rights ever since, really.
Oh, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's because it's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. Ah, so here's the plan. He goes down for the murder of his master. But technically he still owns the right to his master's stuff. So in 7 years after he's declared dead, the next person in line gains the inheritance without any problems of the murder case, so to speak. But like, why didn't he just clear his name before? There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions. Exactly. which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifique Gramarye. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gramarye, and Valot Gramarye. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is the man I trust. God.
Oh my god, okay.
No wonder you're in this hole. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and I found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is still a mystery. And that's it. How do we press? I don't think we have enough information, do we? Well, we might as well attempt. Let's see what's the first block. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. After you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use my resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother. Thalassa Gramarye? I will not speak of that! Thalassa's officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I don't think we have anything. Trucy's locket. Yeah, do we not have anything?
I don't think so.
Because of Meekins? Meekins?
I don't think so. I don't think you have enough right now.
Yeah, I don't think I have enough. So we have to move over to the past again.
Actually, let's go over to the present day solitary cell.
Yes, we have to go back in time. Going back in time.
Oh?
Oh, something else?
Oh no, hold on. We don't have that yet. We haven't completed the scenario.
The 7 years ago scenario?
Borscht Bowl. The Borscht
The
Bowl.
Borscht Bowl.
We have not completed that scenario.
Borscht Bowl. Okay, let's see. What else have we not done in the Borscht Bowl? Did I not?
Present Trucy's locket.
Ah, there we go.
We won't talk about the mother, but present locket.
This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. No more. What more is there to say? Lots? I know. Whoa, you're still here. According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifique Gramarye's only daughter. End quote. What? Magnifique's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brushel, you say too much. Why am I was the bad guy?
Yeah.
Zach decked him. Oh wow, he violent.
Wow.
Jesus. In any case, Mr. Wright, the discussion is over. Thalassa Gramarye, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition. Final? Why? As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if she did not.
If I did not.
It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifique. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes. for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there, pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you should try and lighten up. That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Russell, you may leave. But it's your last game. What is scoop? I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
Oh my god.
I just remembered the prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen, and nice to meet you, Piano Man.
Wow.
To be fair, I do wish to punch Russell a lot as well. Well, let us begin, dealer.
No,
You will be witness to our competition.
no, it is an honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around? She's new. That reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He didn't seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe his name is. You know him. After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Remember this. The Grammary power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Juicy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. One other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Grammary knew. But how? And why? Christoph.
Mm-hmm. Gavin.
Christoph Gavin. Solitary Cell 13.
There we go.
Wow, that is a what is this, Hannibal Lecter?
I mean,
Look how decked out this freaking cell is. What is Hannibal Lecter or some shit?
god damn.
Well, well, I maybe should give him the Hannibal Lecter voice. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Quite literally justice because it was Paul.
Yeah. Fine. I'm glad we could have had this little tete-a-tete, right? Actually, no, I'm going to give him the King George voice. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. You haven't changed a bit. Do they even change your clothes, or do you have a full closet of these suits? I mean, really, come on.
I mean, again, look at his shell. Like,
Yes.
look at his cell. What the fuck, man?
Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I have no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grammary. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty, but your motive was never made clear. And a mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Do you recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Grammary pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That's when I will. No, that was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what to think. What's his horse in this race? Like, I don't understand. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason.
Juice.
Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramery mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. You did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remember your kindness back when everyone turned on you. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here at any minute. I'm in your hands. Should have come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? Zach Gramery. Oh, here's the locks. How many locks? All the locks. Oh, whoa!
They are black.
Whoa. I've never seen psych locks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Ooh, that's a lot more. Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard.
Despair locks.
Yes, despair
Yeah.
locks. Life is to be taken easy. You know. Hello, Julianne. Welcome. Oh, whoa!
We've seen that before.
He's doing his nails. Okie dokie. I guess we should show him something.
We most certainly do not have.
Any method to break those locks. Do we have something to show him that?
No, but we want to examine. So those black psych locks are something that will come up in later games
Ooh, black
as well.
locks.
They are.
So what are we looking for?
Examine and. I mean, there's
The bottle.
bottle.
We've seen this bottle before. You were thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing for you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing else.
Nothing less.
Nothing less, yeah. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's all me. Thanks, buddy.
Also,
There's a letter.
Uh-huh.
That envelope's been bothering me since I've come in here. Oh, this could be the letter that was sent from the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like he's sneaking a peek. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. What else is there? There's a violin.
And that is it for now here.
It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet even the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up here. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? Ah, so he's in good with
He's
the
like, cool.
Well, he's a prosecutor, right?
Yeah.
So well, I guess we gotta move on then.
Yep. Moving on. Now you want to go back to the past?
Going back in time.
To the Drew studio. Oh,
my
actually,
goodness.
sorry. I just wanted to fill in a little bit. Those black cyclops, because we're not gonna get to it in this game. It's something that happens like later on.
Dual Destinies?
Yeah, the one with Athena. Dual Destinies.
Dual Destinies.
But yeah, black cyclops are secrets that they themselves do not consciously know that they're holding. So whatever reason that he has for killing Shady Smith are like some deeply entrenched psychological reason that he hasn't quite processed himself either.
Kind of like what was it? Was it Socrates? I can't remember. There are three types of crime. There's one
Crimes
done
of passion, crimes of
passion, crimes of selfishness,
maybe, I don't know.
and then crimes of hate. Is that right?
I have no idea.
Yeah. And then there's the fourth one, which is just people who like serial murders who just do it out of sick perversion or some kind of trauma. Anywho, I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Oh, it's Brushel. Oh yeah. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
Sorry, this is past. So
This is before he became.
This is still baby Phoenix before he had this is before he had like
the
12
shit dropped on him.
12 packs of cigarettes a day.
I suppose you have that right. I don't know what voice to give him still. That day the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. This is just him.
Oh, that was just him talking, yeah.
I admit I made quite an impression. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh, it's little baby
Vera.
Vera, yeah. And she's got a little like bear-shaped screen. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute. Oh, this is my daughter. This is my. What's a good voice for this guy? He looks like a bear, too. Oh, boys are fighting. Like his smaller eyes, he kind of looks like a raccoon.
Well, I mean, it's called bad voice dubs for a reason, so...
I want to give him a voice that isn't going to kill my voice, but is somewhat unique. Let's hear. Oh, this is my daughter, Vera. Say hello. Cheese dress leaves. Aw.
Hello.
She's gone. Shall we begin then? There's the voice. We're going to the Richard Nixon voice. Richard Nixon. I am not a crook. Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not sadly. Not a profit. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by. Were it only me. Your daughter. Her mother grew weary of me and left.
Oh.
I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That's why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. He is not very happy about it. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is I do. More than half the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this. But that was my first work outside painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I've never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job?
The money.
I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. Yeah, $100,000 is nothing to scoff at. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better.
With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him.
So
I'll have
you're gonna have to present them
forgery,
yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I have to present. I'm in
Talking
examine mode. Yeah.
Present.
The hair,
That
yeah.
hair of his, I know. That
It's
is.
a paintbrush, right?
It is very bushy.
It's a very bushy. Your work. Don't try to pretend you forgot. Sure, all you did was make a copy, but that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know.
Does he
You have to
paint with
tell
his
me.
hair? I mean,
Possibly. He's not a very good painter. That's been discovered. He is not a good painter. It's his daughter that is extremely good. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Evie's diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I'd attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That is not what I meant. Well, my previous work had sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote.
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met him. Personally,
Ooh, he might know something. Oh, a psych lock. Of course. It seems like you're still trying to hide something. Something about this work?
Oh.
I think he did meet in person.
We have what we can to provoke a response.
Yes, you should. Wait, no, maybe? You might.
Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misha?
I'm sorry, I really don't know what. I really don't know. I've never met the client.
True. When I asked the client's name, there were no cyclocks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be. Otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So what's Mishim hiding?
The forger.
Right. We know that because it was.
We know that from the future.
Yeah.
No.
I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any cyclocks.
Psycholocks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
Yeah. Phoenix can see Cyclops.
The mediums, I know they have mediums, so I didn't know if Phoenix had cool powers. He has those powers due to a special relic that was gifted to him by...
Pearls.
Pearl. No. Was it?
Well, actually, it's powered by pearls.
Yeah, it's powered by spirit magic, but it's powered by the Karain bloodline. I think it's Maya.
It's Maya's.
It's Maya's, yeah. And it was introduced in the final game, the third one?
Second one.
Second one. And the Magatama essentially allows him to use those medium powers to sense people hiding things and break those locks to discover new information. That is the feature in the Phoenix Wright trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, with Apollo Justice, you have an innate bloodline ability to observe, perceive ticks and quirks. So, I think in the future games they also have they go to different justice systems, and they have different things. Like one place strictly relies on the occult. They rely on spirit mediums, and it's almost like a 99% conviction rate. So, but yeah, pearls. Oh yeah, we don't even hear from pearls in this one. Do we get to hear from Pearls?
No.
No.
Pearls is off training. We don't even get to hear from Maya.
Yeah, it's true. Give me 1 second. I have not adjusted these things properly. I'm just going to put this back to
Oop.
Too much. Better.
Peter.
Cool. Somebody gone better. Oops, excuse me. Oof. Had a big dinner. But when they did show up, then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it were me, I would want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Not personally were the words that triggered the psych lock.
Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Oh, it's funny, this flashback is literally 10 seconds ago.
It's still a flashback.
I guess, yeah.
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me.
Ooh, but we're getting there. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. Not Naruto level flashbacks, yeah.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Me here in my studio. Who else could have done it but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studios was Makins! No. No, it's Vera. We know this.
Yes, we know this.
Oh, she's so cute.
She's adorable. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Yeah.
それは
what's it? それは Meekins desu? I don't recognize the katakana. His name is Mike Meekins, actually, so.
それはクソ
Mike Meekins the star. Hi, Edgy.
Hi, welcome in, Edgy.
His name is Mike Meekins. This is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been one for landscapes, not for realism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
I love how he's so old, he doesn't quite get it.
I think it's still funny that Edgeworth calls them psycho-locks.
Psycho-locks.
What the?
They're just
I thought those
psycho-locks.
psycho-locks.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter Vera. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
He knows that for himself because Trucy is so much more responsible than he is.
Now give me a Oreo.
I've ate them all.
How dare you eat them all?
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a little bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Could she know who the client was then? Hypothetically, yeah.
Actually, the client came once, here to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered, and they didn't want to talk to me.
So they talked to your daughter.
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
Then that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Oops, that's the fucking left up. Sorry. Meow.
So she knows. She knows who it is.
And she's been looking at, and she looks at, she keeps looking at,
Grab him.
Clavier. She kept looking at Clavier with, like, a bit of shock. So she might see the family resemblance. So, I mean, it's already been hinted quite heavily that Clavier has some, Gavin has something to do with this case. As to what and his motivations are, we have no idea. In fact, we know very little about Clavier.
Kristoff.
Kristoff. Yeah, we know very little bit about Kristoff.
Big brother Kristoff.
Big brother Kristoff, yeah. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? That's up to here.
Ooh, making some tuna for Tiger Lily.
Aw. Be careful though, cats can get a tuna addiction. From what I heard that they don't break out of. Though our boys have been pretty good about it. We put a little bit of, sometimes when they don't like their food, we put a little bit of tuna sauce or tuna water in it, and they're just like this changes the whole thing. It's a game changer.
I mean, as long as you're not feeding them tuna strictly,
Yeah.
you should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, like in like bits and pieces. It's always been concerned for us that they would grow to have this tuna addiction, but it hasn't happened. In fact, they're kind of like.
I mean,
tuna.
I never did like in-depth research about it, but yeah.
It is a thing though.
But I
Cats
hear-
will just get addicted to tuna and not anything else and like die of
yeah.
starvation.
But that is a thing that I've heard of happening.
Yeah. Mr. Mishim, I have a request.
Well, I guess you'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd ever seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her. I'll do some research. I was going to move her to more of a raw meat diet. I thought I'd start with tuna. We have a raw meat diet for our cats, but there's no fish. It's strictly like poultry, red meat, and then you have poultry and red meats.
Yeah. The brand that we buy is a Canadian brand, so I don't think we would have it. I don't know if you would have it there, but yeah, it depends on your pet store. If you go into the more independent ones, they're more likely to have.
I'll have to smuggle it to the States.
Yeah, I know, right?
At that point, with all the effort, you might as well raise and like kill your own meat.
But yeah, if you go to the more independent pet stores, they're more likely to have the raw meat pucks or packages for cats. I see them a lot for dogs, not a lot, but not for cats, which is weird because cats are the carnivorous ones. Anyways,
Yeah, don't buy dog ones because dog ones have grain and vegetables. And cats, unless it's literally been pre-digested, cannot eat or cannot really process vegetables.
So our kids eat a rotation of chicken, turkey, and beef. And sometimes if we're feeling particularly special, sometimes they get lamb. But beef and lamb they don't like.
They just like poultry.
So that's the rotation, which means every occasional third day they'll snub their food.
Yeah, and then we have to.
And we'll bribe them with a little bit of tuna juice.
All right.
Or kibble. We bribe them with kibble. We put kibble on top of their food.
Or like some of the dried powdery stuff. Dried bricks we have. It just we smush it up into powder.
Freeze dried stuff.
Oh, this could be tough. Hey.
Hey, little girl.
That works for Tiger. She can't resist. Yeah.
I know,
oh,
right?
Yeah. Besides before, George will literally take a loaf of bread to run off with it. He just loves the carbs. He's a little carb slut. Anyway, Vera was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. I can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through this little girl.
Wow, you are just swing and a miss there.
He's trying, okay?
You cannot talk to her until you present her with something that she likes. So start. You
I know
don't
what
have
it
it
is.
yet.
Yeah,
don't have-
the nail polish.
Nope.
Nope, really? Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay.
Nope. That's not what's gonna get her attention.
All right.
Examine the place.
Okay. Seems to be a book on the counter, but that's not interactable. What's this painting here?
Oh, that's one of mine. It's It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
I have a feeling I would know anything about it. At least not yet.
You will. Alright, actually want to pan to the other side of the studio. And on that desk,
Ooh, there's a bottle.
interesting bottle. Yes, indeed. But
Maybe
on
I'll just
that desk.
Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look.
There are a couple interesting things on this
A
desk.
stamp? That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside? A stamp?
Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
Ah, yeah, true grammarly. That's Zack and Valant, the Grammarys, isn't it?
The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Thanks for the tip. I'll see if there's any local pet stores. Yeah, we got ours from a friend who worked there. And so, yeah, it's just good to know the people you get your food from. Especially for your kitty cats.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end.
I see.
That stamp's quite hard to come by out here. I still wonder how she got her hands on it.
You know, I just had a thought. That nail polish bottle is fucking huge.
Yeah, it's probably this big. Like literally a hand and a bottle.
It's fucking huge. Like, that's the size of my hand.
Yeah.
Like,
That's a pretty bottle.
Oh, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere where she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. And of course, what's this red envelope?
Oh, don't touch that. That's quite important.
you're not allowed to touch anything.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave. Oh, it's tempting to just grab it. That's it.
Okay, so now that you've got the commemorative stamp that Vera likes,
You can show it to her.
yes, now you can.
Hey, you
Hey,
like stamps?
I see you like stamps. Or rather, grammarly. Grammarly.
And then there's this.
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so the stamp. Oh, I'm gonna keep her talking. I love the frame. Great magicians, yeah.
Yes, great magicians, aren't they?
It's true grammarly, right? Amazing. It's true grammarly. Yes?
Oh,
I especially like those two, Zack and Valant. I mean, they're just so magical.
aren't they? Aren't they?
Oh, she's cute. Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammarly Museum of Magic.
The Grammarly Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamps. So, how, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grammarly's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, pulling back together. They do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valant, maybe.
Oh, sure.
All right, better get asking before she changes her mind.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we can talk to you.
Yes, let's...
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself.
Traumatized,
She
wow.
refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, But that doesn't make any sense. She said she went to see the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. It was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm
Good luck charm.
for when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. We'll just go through down the line.
Sure.
So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
She's so cute.
I
Yeah,
know.
she grows up cute too. You're first.
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure of the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. I guess no one told her. Sorry, I'm petting my cat because he's being cute. Come on, really? Oops. Circle this. Nope. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. And go. True Grammary stamp. There you go.
Yeah. They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean True Grammary? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it.
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammaries forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one. This client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Oh, cool. So it's updated. So you met the person who asked you to do this job, and you talked with them. What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Uh-huh.
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really have to know. I hope she's locked up. How bad is this lock?
Not too bad.
Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. We should have enough, right?
Yeah, you should. You have enough.
We know who it is. Now we just gotta put the pieces together. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem? That keeps her inside all the time?
Go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? That's the, bottle.
Yeah, the nail polish.
Yes, George. George is, like, literally on the side here.
Look at him.
And just literally poking my arm for me to continue petting him. Like, father, pet. Yeah, that's what's going on in the corner here. Isn't that right? Okay. He's licking my arm now. This is what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottles over there on your desk.
Oh, now that the camera's on you, there's just nope. Nope, not gonna do anything now that we're all watching.
George is like, I'm not here to put on a performance for you.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
Okay.
You don't really want to mess with me.
All right. I'll save him some dignity. Mauro?
This little like. Anyway.
I know he's so precious.
Don't bother him. Fred always likes to go bother George when he's relaxing.
I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
It's got the power. Oh, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client, Meekins? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised not to tell.
Oh no, we broke a little girl. But justice must be done.
She didn't say. She just reacted. So she's still keeping her little child secret, but we as adults know.
I'm sorry. I can't tell him. I can't talk about the client. I promised.
Yeah, lawfully, she's in the clear.
If I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think it might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
I can be your devil or your angle.
Yes.
What do you mean?
I saw it. I think I saw it when they gave me this. Saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where did you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like the other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Oh, I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Grammary.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see your smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Oh, take care. Oh, Phoenix, what a charmer. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. The bottle. The bottle is poisoned.
The bottle was poisoned!
Petting my cat, I'm sorry.
You're not sorry. You're not sorry at all.
He's like, I'm out of here, father.
Now you have enough to break Valent Grammary in the
Tail.
detention center.
We'll break him. Break you! So we can go to, talk and then Magatama him?
You've already talked to him, so
Magatama him?
yeah, you could just straight up use the Magatama.
Magamatama. Trick up his sleeve. Flying on the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading to the evidence from the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, I meant I was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess
Yes,
is
the
that,
grammary voice.
yeah. My guess is that it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troop lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. We don't.
The stage pistol.
Oh, the pistola?
The Zack and Balance double draw.
Ah, right. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Ooh. Zack and Valant's quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course! What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage?
Oh, Faustian forging friend.
Yeah. The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path.
You have chosen correctly.
Wisely.
Wisely.
Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. But that's Zack Granmary's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe her name is. Ah, Alakazag! But how could you say that? How could you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows how much danger she was in. The stamp?
Yeah, commemorative stamp.
Oops, shit, I backed up by accident. My bad, I'm sorry. I keep pressing X instead of circle.
Oh.
Because X is confirmed in English, but circle is what we've rigged it up to as per Japanese standard. She was in danger because of the pistol.
Stage pistol. Thank God we have
Fast
forward on text.
The locket.
The locket.
Dog!
And then now the stamp.
So
Because she was part of the set.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just Zack and Valent. It was Zack, Valent, and Thalassa.
Is it Alyssa? Alassa? Troop Granmary's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's the Lhasa, yes? Ah! Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know! Oh, she's wearing blue. And Trucy wears blue. That's cute. A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. The great foundation for blackmail. The land's got a point. If one of the troop's members died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come in question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? So close. There has to be something. About now, Thalyssa's death would have, how Thalyssa's death would affect Zack and Valant's relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How could you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalyssa's accident tied your hands so completely.
With a person.
Going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, And this information proves why Magnifi has so much power over you.
Because Thalassa is his daughter.
Yeah.
So, yeah, present Thalassa.
It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. Yep. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Flip, flip.
But, I don't know if you've noticed, but all of their
buttons?
Yeah, all of their buttons are, card suits.
Mm-hmm.
So, Trucy has a diamond suit. Valant has a heart suit.
Zach has the, club?
I think it was a club.
Clover Club.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming Magnifi has the spade.
Thalassa, I think, is wearing the
Oh, Thalassa's the spade. Okay.
I mean, if we look at the commemorative stamp, you'll be able to see that a little bit more.
Yeah, so their whole motif is deck of cards.
Yeah.
Cool. Sounds very 90s. Yeah, cool.
Cool.
But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean True Gramarye? The master, Magnifi Gramarye, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that was all it was. An accident. Yeah, the club, the diamond, and the club, the heart. I believe she's toting the diamond.
Yeah, she might be wearing the diamond just like Trucy is, and then the spades is
Magnifi.
Because in the Wright and Co offices, there's a picture.
Zach and Valant's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards that beautiful body on stage, and then crash, zing, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy.
Happened during practice.
But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zach was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It's all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtains fall. The darkness. Oh God,
What is this, Kingdom Hearts?
Oh, darkness, Kingdom Hearts. He's got a heart-shaped brooch. Why did Magnifi Gramarye try to cover up
Kingdom
the
Hearts
accident?
4 confirmed.
It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for True Gramarye. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zach and Valant. We all sacrificed so that it may be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zach, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit.
For you see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
I see, I guess I can understand.
Thanks, Zemnis.
I mean, he did lose his only daughter.
No,
But
that
do
would
you
be-
not only find but do you not
was Kingdom Hearts 1.
cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine over our heads? These were
But
dark.
I know now, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light!
That was a big fucking gamble. I'll open up Kingdom Hearts for light. Like, imagine just pure darkness. Like, well, I fucked it. Like, whoops.
Well, I mean, it did start with, like, darkness seeping out. You're like, oh shit, did Sora fuck up?
Oh god, Sora, why did you do this?
I mean, also, on the other hand, to have your ass kicked by a 12-year-old.
That's pretty sad. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know what their father might have? Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up these old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at times. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research.
Brussels.
Brussels, yeah. Could you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner Zach. I liked him not. I see. His name I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which is far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Knight. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hang over Truth Grammary, and I began to realize that what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned? The newsman? I never learned who that man was at the time. Though I've gotten a pretty good idea of who it is now. That smile, the sickly sweet smell of mint, the last floss-thin thread connecting Zach Grammary to the world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
7 years later, he comes in with Shady Smith.
He comes in
Notarized.
with Brushel, yeah.
Yeah.
Brushel and Shady. Beep boop beep.
Beep boop blorp.
Zeep. Drew Studios.
All right.
And the Sunshine Coliseum. Ooh.
So now, go back actually to the Drew Studios.
Present day?
Yes, present day.
I'm assuming after they've been checked off, there's no reason to be there anymore.
Yeah.
Ah, look how improved this place is. The $100,000 definitely helped.
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Well, we have here. Remember me? Remember me. Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar. End quote. Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Mishan was poisoned and his daughters... Oh, yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yeah. It's caused me no sense of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker. End quote. Finally, freedom from work. Yes,
Woo,
freedom.
freedom! Freedom from overtime.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time? Zach Gregory was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect at the abortion bowl. But what a character! What a man! If a little, no, a lot, no extreme. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges.
Yeah,
Do you think
you
I
would
could-
get punched in the face.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions. Not the other way around. End quote.
Oh god. Oh god.
Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew Measham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, dude, don't you? Yes, a forged diary page. The night I interviewed him, I found something about Mr. Measham I hadn't known. Is that 5 o'clock shadow he has? I don't know.
think. I don't know, man.
He's
Or it just
weird,
could
he's minty smelling, and he likes to pinch his nipples. Just watch, he'll pinch his nipples eventually.
I was just gonna say that, or that just could be like a thin layer of toothpaste
Oh,
rubbed
yeah.
across his face.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Stop.
That's a rough 5 o'clock shadow right there.
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. End quote. I thought journalists were supposed to be welcoming. This guy's more like a tabloid journalist.
So this is National Enquirer.
Yeah. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty? No, I'm talking about feelings here. You know, I've felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. I mean, look how hard my nipples are getting. Look at him, he's pinching his nipples. Pinching his nipples. He's pinching his nipples. Journalist gets tingling sensation on the back of neck and his nipples. End quote. Because you felt guilty. Why would I feel guilty about these nips?
Why are you like this? Why are you?
Felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnific Grammary? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shooting practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite a scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Malat Grammary did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close to speaking terms with Magnific Grammary at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? But then Thalassa disappeared quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches the scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Grammary. Something strange was in the air over the true Grammary in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples seemed started by then. Yes. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept trying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times.
Or 5 times,
But over time, he came to see me as his confidant. Drew Mishan felt like he was being watched, and you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No! Nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it in my nipples! Journalists, sure he is being watched! End quote. But don't you wonder why Zach Grammary got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? At the nipples? He completely vanished from the courtroom. Then for 7 years he talked to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. What a creeper, heavy breathing. I shall stalk you until you're mine, friend. Yeah. And then he dies. Started to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? That's true. Maybe we're being followed.
Maybe.
Is he brushing his eyes? Oh no, that's a pencil. Lol. Well, yeah, he brushes his eyes with his toothbrush or something.
Glasses.
Oh, his glasses. Yeah.
Yes. But basically, he is brushing his eyes with his toothbrush. After he like licks it. After he brushes his tongue, and then he brings it up to his glass.
Oh.
It's gross. It's so many levels of gross. Why is Ace Attorney like this?
Why are you like this? Ace
Why are you
Attorney?
like this? Ugh.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh? Waiting. Well, his big comeback, of course. The big revival of the Magnific Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't want his right to both Zach and Valant? So Valant waited until Zach died, legally at least. The time had finally comes, and Valant's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's gonna put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valant Grammary. Lost out to his partner at work and in love too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointing? A love triangle. Fair. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with the entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of it all was Thalassa. And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. did, and then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa.
That you do.
Can I present to him the profile?
Yes. Present the locket to talk about Thalassa.
Here we go. Mr. Brushel? Oh, Mr. Brushel. Do you know this person? Do I know this person? Of course! I was friends with Zach, after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually.
Oh my
But
god.
still, I'd never forget his wife. Thalassa Gramarye. Magnific Gramary's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Oh, thank God.
Nah.
I don't want to have to fish it out of him. So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Oh, no way.
Did you forget this detail?
Yeah.
You'll just
Okay,
don't spoil this. Do not spoil this.
that makes things interesting.
Do not spoil
I know the
this.
details. I know the details around Apollo, Trucy, and I think. But for me, I'm thinking about who's Vera's mother. Anyway, not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Okay, he died in an accident on stage. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. Oh, I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry around a portrait photo of her around, you know. Okay, that's awkward. Okay, take a good look at this image, and I want you to find as many details as possible that you might recognize from this. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. End quote. What?
It's what's her face. Yes, it is what's her face.
But Trucy said she was an only child. Oh, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. She has a half-brother. Or half-sister.
Half brother.
Half-brother. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died on stage. Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure! I can be generous on occasions, you know.
Yeah.
I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
He's held on to that
For 7
for
years.
7 years.
People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about the biggerer to listen to anything you have to say. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore. Oh, that's an admission that I'm no longer
Not an attorney. I don't get to do
the attorney businesses. Magnifi. I was just wondering about what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it, Trucy? She's got his power. You mean, how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifi, and with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene? Magnifi told me once back when Zach married Thalassa. She said Zach had good eyes, but not good like a Gramarye's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramarye secret was? Maybe nobody, now that Zach's gone. Zach Gramarye. You know who else has good eyes? Just saying. The plot has finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. A power which passed.
you see in the back the portrait.
Yeah, and he's got the club.
Yeah.
That's her father, I'm assuming?
Uh,
Or is that Magnifi's,
I think that's Magnifi.
young Magnifi, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got the club, and
Shit! Apollo! Apollo has good eyes!
A power which passed from Magnifi Grammary to the Lhasa to the next generation, which also means they've all met their mother before.
Yeah.
And I would once again need to meet.
Oh, that's a picture of her father.
Yeah, it's a picture of her young father, yeah. The one who bridged it all together.
What do you got?
Jesus Christ, right? What the fuck? And it's so weird because it never mentions Apollo doesn't know his parents. It's just assumed, right?
Well, it's just no one
bothered to ask
Apollo has no reason to mention his parents. He's a grown-ass adult. Just working.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to work my life, bruh. Anyway,
Yeah.
discuss. I gotta go to the washroom really quick.
Okay.
You want some more water? Or are you good?
I have my Wawa right here.
No, wow.
Yeah, I have my Wawa right here. Ah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. So Wayward, you are very much correct. On the right track there. Apollo and Trucy are half siblings. Through their mother, Thalassa, or in this case, La Muror, great singer extraordinaire from West Virginia.
Ironically, also blind.
Ah, yes, she is blind and very much alive, actually, mind you. Very much alive with no memory of her past. So, now the next question is, how does this play in? How does everything tie in together? Are you lost yet? Because this is like 3 cases. This is 3 cases all wrapped up into one. No. No wonder she has the magic thing in her show. I'm not sure how much of that is she realized or how much of that was like just stage theatrics, because Gavin is because Clavio Gavin is such a dramatic bitch as well. I mean, you cannot tell me that Gavin found out that Valiant Grammary is coming back to the grand stage and just in time and hired him on to be an extra bitch, because because why wouldn't he? I mean, really. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that, though. Really. Oops. Oof. I don't know why this controller keeps pulling out, but
Maybe it has to do with the board.
yeah, maybe.
That cord is not meant for
Yeah, it's the cord that's supposed to go in the mouse, actually. My butt's been moved.
My butt.
My butt!
My butthole.
My butt!
The Gavins are a clever pair. I'm sure Clavio figured it out.
But why?
Has he
Why
yet?
is
Because
it so
it's...
important?
Has he figured it out, though?
Do we go to the Borscht Bowl now?
Yes, we are going to the Borscht Bowl in the present day.
Okay, so now we have the evidence to crack?
Yes. So this is just before you, play your poker game.
Hello! Would you like to come up?
Tell me more about the power of Trucy. What Trucy does, why is that? Maybe Trucy's power from Closer Grammary. We will not speak of it. I think I know why you don't want to talk to each other about it. And that's because of the pistol?
First, yeah, the pistol.
The 3 of you were a team once. Okay, the three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't know this already. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame, one that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valant Gramarye's bullets.
It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa?
I'm sure Valant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention.
Damn you.
Her eyes.
I love Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was always a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifique Gramarye has joined her. So you're the only one. So you're the only one with her power. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy?
Mr. Zack,
I do not know.
I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power.
Ha! Ha! How would I know?
My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power. And I know who.
Oh no, you scared Fred!
Oh, I'm sorry, Frederick. I'm sorry. It's not Meekins. It's not Meekins, buddy. It's not Meekins. It's okay. It's okay. No, Meekins is not there. It's okay. No, it's Apollo.
It's Apollo.
This boy?
His name is, I forget. Something weird. Fucking really? Something weird.
Who could he be?
An attorney.
Attorney?
I noticed him when I was visiting a friend's law office. Ah, there we go.
So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you'd like.
Pause.
But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh.
Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it is close. There is a link between this boy and Thalassa, actually. It's more of a ring.
A ring?
Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing me this missing link. The portrait. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second.
How did you know this?
Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes?
He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramaryes as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then?
I have a photograph of her here. Guess who else has those? I couldn't help notice that what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out.
They're a Gramarye family heirloom.
This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture.
What? So that's why.
Why what, Mr. Zack?
I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet.
I bet I know where that other one went.
She gave it to this boy, her son.
Oh, that was quite a big revelation. Okay, cool. Apollo has the bracelet. Apollo is the son of Thalassa Gramarye. And half-sibling to Trucy, right?
Yeah.
This strange power, I myself do not know where it comes. Yet the fact is that it passed down to the Gramarye line. It runs in their veins.
What is it?
I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others.
Tension?
If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her.
So she could see it?
Not quite. This is the strangest part of all. she wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. An object? Wait, were those something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit that first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. So it's similar to the magatama. It's an object that they can use to facilitate facilitate focusing their power. What kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift.
Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two
Are brother and sister, yes. And the brother too has this power of theirs.
So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that.
Mr. Wright, tonight after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing.
I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right.
I am in your debt once again.
No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up.
Oh, so Phoenix does tell them.
Yeah, he will then tell them eventually.
Eventually,
They'll figure it out themselves.
I don't know if they, I don't know if it's ever mentioned in canon when it happens, but the intention is there.
Yeah, they will be told.
They will figure it out.
Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in the response to body warmth.
Okay, that's... So they're temperature sensitive or something?
Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist.
Okay, that's weird. Cool. And this has something to do with the power.
What have I told you? The grammary power reacts to tension in others. When a grammary senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own.
Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for.
With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit.
Makes sense. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist.
Precisely.
But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading.
I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight.
Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. The sight, yeah.
Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Something about the ability to move objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it. See moving objects with full clarity. I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball that gets stopped if they focus.
Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of the crowd before one may distract it.
So basically you're saying is, the Grammaries can see really well?
For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus.
Things are starting to come into focus for me too.
Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus?
Or something.
Precisely.
But wait, Shushi doesn't have any bracelets.
You're talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. Fair. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things grammary.
So just like Trucy is already just so intuitive with this that she's already like really good at reading people. Imagine how much more like deadly she would be if she had a bracelet of her own.
Yeah, she'd be like, I know exactly when someone is lying to me. Now I'm gonna focus.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Zack.
If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power.
And then watch his eyes bulge out during court. No, because like every time he's really focusing,
yeah,
like
his eyes like shoot out.
The judge, Clavier, and like people around him are like, oh my god, look at his eyes. It's like his eyes are about to bulge out.
You're lying to me!
I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game?
I've said too much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night.
That night?
The night my mentor, Magnific Grammarly, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols, and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test.
A test?
His last years, Magnific Grammarly worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer.
Oh, I haven't gotten his voice.
Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. I went home without shooting anything. Oh, if I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? And of course, I would have given Valant his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, then to the darkness would go. Then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I've done much that was wrong in my day.
It seemed to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valant's.
Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure. I wonder, what is Valant up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him.
Now here I am, and this dream is ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know.
What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
The trial ended when you the trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even more rumors that Valant had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness! Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I am dead?
Okay, so neither Valant nor Zack shot Grammarly. Allegedly.
Well, no.
No, never mind.
It's never proven who shot Magnifi.
Yeah.
All you can say is that circumstantial evidence sets up fairly well that Zack didn't. Well, actually, not circumstantially. Like, he's right here.
Yeah.
Zack didn't shoot Magnifi, which leads to very, very possibly Valant did.
Yeah. But after Zack had fled the scene, they thought that Valant had helped him, even though he knows that Valant doesn't really like him that much. So why would he help him?
Yeah, but
on top of that, besmirching the Grammarly name.
Yeah.
He has accidentally ruined the Grammarly name. Something that he wants to leave to his daughter, right? So he died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, Isaac Grammarly murdered my mentor. Oh, he's taking blame for it.
Mm-hmm.
His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valant Grammarly. So he's got a confession and a letter. So this is his way of clearing up issue with
Valent.
Valent,
Yeah.
thereby clearing the Grammary name from any sort of besmirchment. What's next?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's see what's next. Next we have. We are going to the Sunshine Coliseum.
Sunshine Coliseum. Ooh, we're gonna see another named Dumont or something.
Huh?
Another
Another Dumont?
Yeah, another Dumont. No,
Nah, he's not here.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Talbot. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Did you do it? Did you kill him? No. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire. Not to be deceived! While unskilled is the real deal. You don't require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Grammary. Oh. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Grammary murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as only yesterday. Yet that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished. The suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said.
Yeah, because a lot of the evidence made it look like he was the one who actually shot.
Yeah.
So.
And then so him leaving was beneficial. Who would benefit more, right? At that point.
Well, I mean, at that point, it would benefit both of them.
Well, because the revelation that the paper was faked did not really set in until after the fact, right? So I don't think they publicly said he was disbarred. I'm assuming they just held it out of court and they said you're disbarred.
Oh no, Phoenix's disbarment was like a whole
Oh,
public spectacle.
yeah, right. Because even
Everyone fucking
Apollo
knew.
knows about it. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, like, if the forged evidence makes Zach look guilty, but everything else makes Valent look guilty.
Mm-hmm.
So they both would have benefited from the disappearing act.
Oh, my throat's getting pretty chopped up, but we'll hopefully get through this. Oh, serious music. What happened? What I missed? Oh, a lot. Apollo and Trucy are actually half siblings. Their mother is the wife of Zach Grammary, so it's a very powerful, a very influential magician. And the Grammary bloodline has a special ability that allows them to sense people's tension and basically use their abilities to spy lies and quirks. We found that Shady Smith was actually Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Grammary incognito, attempting to right the wrongs that had occurred during the trial previous, which means he went to Phoenix to make sure that the performing rights of the Grammaries belonged to Trucy exclusively. And now we're talking to Valent to get his side of the story, because Zach has said he didn't kill his mentor. In fact, his mentor spoke to him afterwards, saying that you had passed, you passed the test. These are yours, and we'll figure something out with Grammary. Moreover, the reason why you don't see Trucy's and Apollo's mother is because she was killed in an accident during a rehearsal. But if you look at the image, and I'll probably show it to you right now. Oh, no, I can't. Hold on. I have no idea Yet the very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened. Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oh. That's a very tightly locked away secret. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner rather than later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds a lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Which is, yeah. Sorry. So yeah, the picture. I can't touch it. For some reason, I can't open my court records.
Might not be an appropriate time.
Maybe. Just give me a half second here. I gotta work through this text.
On the other hand, if you just present the Magatama, when it's like, hey, what do you want to see? You can be real careful with that.
Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. And I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp, Flip. Sorry to do this for once, but right now I need some answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Volant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
The transfer of rights.
So this is the mother of Trucy, Thalassa Grammary. Look familiar? May? You could say she looks a bit like an angel. Maybe a hip-hop star from West Virginia. Anyway, yeah, so no, we're gonna drop a bomb on this bastard. It's the transfer of rights. Because that would completely destroy his ability to perform at any show. Well, I don't know, like, as long as they're enforced, then yes.
Yes.
The government doesn't just enforce it for you.
Yeah, but, like, as long as Phoenix has this to prove that what he's doing is not his rights.
As guardian for Trucy, he has the right to exercise her rights.
Yeah, which means not only can he put a immediate stop to his performances now, he can very likely also later on in the future say, no, all of what you've done in the past infringes on this. You need to compensate with
potentially. I'm not quite sure what the copyright performance rights are in Japan or in here, but yeah, it's a big issue, huge issue, especially when you've invested so much money into it, right? And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles. What? Zach Grammary? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter! Trucy Enigma, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zach is gone! Vanished into the void! This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this.
I'm surprised it's not Alakawa.
Yeah. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zack, it was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Grammary shot Magnifi. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Volant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grammary? Actually, I don't.
So you give him his way out.
Oh, right. You give him the confession.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Grammary wrote one more thing before passing on. this, but this is a confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifique Gramarye. See, all according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, giving them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Alakazam!
Zach bears no ill will to.
For his testimony. Like, I know you didn't do it. Like,
Well,
if you did do it, I don't care. He's an asshole. Do you know what this confession? You do know that this confession is nothing but lies? Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Gramarye killed no one. Then you must be thinking that truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the other one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanishes to protect me, his partner. Ha 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 ha! A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Gramarye in the forehead? If I had and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor's Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. So the lad Gramarye did kill the great Magnifique. So sorry, Miss Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple? Such as... Ooh, no way. Don't know. Knack and Talent Gramarye, maybe?
no.
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person that could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now.
Oh.
If it wasn't Zach or Valant who shot Magnifique, then it had to be the only other person at the scene. Which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifique Gramarye himself when he shot himself. That makes sense. So Magnifique Gramarye committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So he spoke with Magnifique Gramarye. Yes. And this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Gramarye, not me. I see.
Yeah, he was gonna make Zach take the fall
Take the
for
fall,
it
even though he knew it was a simple case of suicide.
because then
he
he
wanted
would've
the repertoire because he's a talent Zach. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valant Gramarye confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? Lying? Being a cheapskate? Being an asshole? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There was no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had nothing to do with the rights of his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnifique, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room. Which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot him.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back.
I'm sorry, Valance. I'm giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can.
And that was the last straw.
I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifi Grammary killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of the suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints, then I used a syringe to add the IV liquid I had brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died, and you framed Zack for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe. But, yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Vallant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. But when I had lost everything, could I make my decision? You're going to turn yourself in. My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man, but I find I was wrong. For Zack Grammary was alive. Well, not anymore. Hello, Undead! Welcome!
Hello, welcome in!
We're getting into the very, very fine plot points of Apollo Justice. For those of you still in the chats, keep staying because we're gonna have to make a jury call, and so we're gonna do a straw poll to see if we get a guilty or non-guilty.
That's
verdict.
right, you in the audience, you in the jury get to decide if the defendant is guilty or not guilty.
Guilty, schmelty.
Stick around, you get to vote. What is this, American Idol?
Secret step. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Grammary. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Flip flip for the final time. Zack Grammary, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer. He is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life.
American Idol would be so much better if we hosted it.
God, I wouldn't want to be there. That's my brain.
You know, thank you for the vote of confidence.
I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. Here we go.
Here we go, final point of investigation. Back to the solitary cell.
13.
Jesus Christ, this man lives like Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, I gave him a bit more of a Hannibal Lecter voice.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Do you know when he'll be finished?
Well...
Could you go find out?
Certainly, sir.
Please wait here a moment. Oh, that's very nice. My apologies to the guard, but there is something I need to see. We're gonna pick that
letter.
The letter. This is the letter that we were. It might be the letter we were looking for that was sent from Vera's father. Yeah, ended up killing him. There it is, the yellow envelope, and the sender is Drew Measham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Meeson was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the side, cremated at the crime
At the crime scene.
At the crime scene.
If this is the last letter that Drew Misha wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Probably need a stamp. Yep. That's it. That's the money number. That's the money number. That's the butter. Yeah. Blazing Springs, CA. What's that? Okay, 424 Apple Street, Blazing Springs, California. What is that a reference to?
I don't know. David Krister.
David Chrysler? Christoph?
I mean, Christoph never would have given his proper name
That's true. Yeah.
for a forgery.
It's How does the printer been occupied? Are there a lot of conjugal visits or something? I don't know. He's Hannibal Lecter. God knows. He might be out like pumping weights. I don't fucking know. Maybe he's doing a conjugal with himself. Such a fucking ego. A fucking ego on this guy. So this was Drew Meesham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And this last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. So if I'm assuming it's a anagram.
There's no G.
No. Okay.
No.
It's just a very loose, yeah. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell about it, so please, please, please. So please release the spell you put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Oh, this is the
Good luck charm.
The good luck charm. Yeah. So when Kristoff went to talk to Vera when she was younger, he actually more or less poisoned her mind into thinking that she had to stay inside, and that the only way she needed to go out was only to use the.
Well, he never said that she had to stay inside. It's just that he gave her a good luck charm. That if she needed to go outside for whatever reason and she was scared, this is her good luck charm. That nail polish was her good luck charm.
Gotcha. I don't know. That seems so convenient. Is it just me
What?
that he'd leave his letter out in the middle of fucking nowhere?
He's a proud man.
Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail. What's this? A burglar in jail?
Oh, you gave him a
burglar
King
in
George
jail.
birth.
Gavin! I know you moonlighted in larceny, right?
Know that, like,
Gavin. Oh, yeah, like the evil, like, uplight situation. There's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Meesham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now. Right, wait. Oh, right, wait. Yes, Gavin. Would you mind leaving the letter? It's private. Oh, sorry, I forgot I had it. Many thanks. Ooh, what the? Oh, the eye. What is this?
camera.
Oh, it's a camera.
Because,
Oh!
yeah, this is the...
Yeah, right. So he'd been recording everything so that he could do. What a fucking boss! He'd been recording everything. What a boss! So he doesn't even need to see the letter because he's got a screen cap of it essentially. If we're lucky. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now it's time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only one who can.
Is that you?
No. Sped through it.
Because I set it flicking.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
You can't steal from a convicted criminal. They don't...
They don't have rights to personal property. Well, they have personal property, just not in jail. But then this is also backwards land, so fucking whatever.
All right, here we go. This is the final trial.
Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misha, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? Courtroom number 3. But yeah, so the jury is digitally being fed these digitally. I love Hobo. His name is Hobo Hodo. Hobo Phoenix is Hobo Hodo.
Because his Japanese name is
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. So being called Hobo Hodo just sounds fantastic.
Better, yeah.
But yeah, I love Hobo Phoenix as well. It's the scruff. That scruff really suits him.
Where does it see here?
Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misha.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready to rock.
Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition?
Acute chloroquine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Thus her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It's unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
That's been a little harsh. You can't delay the trial any longer, it's true.
Yeah.
Or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tells us this.
Because it's related to Zach Grammer.
Now, apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time.
Very well. Your opening statement, Prosecutor Gale.
The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she had done.
Objection!
But Vera was poisoned with atroquinine, the exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have poison. She would have access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by.
That is true.
In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict.
What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you'll have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. And curse black. How'd you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was.
The prosecution's objections is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. It's pretty simple.
I've got 2 things to prove here. Who did it, and how? Which one to hit first?
Doesn't matter.
We'll just do how. How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I will focus first on the method used.
Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gale?
Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body.
I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. What method was used to poison Vera Misham? The nail polish.
The bottle wasn't on her, but in her polish itself, and she likes to bite her nails when she gets nervous.
What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand.
Is that nail polish? Huh. It's colorless. She knows what the bottle is.
He recognizes the bottle.
Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it?
As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish.
Nail polish?
It's like paint for nails? Know any women with red nails?
Ah, My wife has red nails. I see. So she's been
Oh
painting them
my
this whole time.
God! How is he in charge of the justice? How? Oh my God! How?
Let's
is he
recall
in-
yesterday's
Nope.
trial. Remember when Vera was
He's
testifying
an
to the
idiot.
court?
How he's allowed to be the one to hand down verdicts?
Court is now back in session.
Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails.
Her nails? Huh!
Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails?
That echo also high. Yes, Kitty Maverick.
Yeah.
It's our flashback. It's our flashback echo.
Flashback.
Before that, all we had to do it manually.
You have to- Flashback.
Flashback.
Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice.
Yes?
Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in the nail polish?
Yes. That bottle, it belongs to Vera Misha. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking.
Of course, she's not gonna throw her brother under the bus.
He doesn't believe it.
Yeah. Mr. Justice, you're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You'll realize the weight of this accusation. Here, let me show you.
Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time.
As opposed to
Then let us ask, who poisoned Vera Misha via her nail polish?
it was Megan.
Meekan's not in here anymore. No, Meekan's the clever bastard.
It was. You
I hit his
you
brother.
did the wrong.
They look exactly alike. You can't blame me. They look exactly
Oh,
like
you
each
did
other.
The wrong. You hit the wrong Gavin brother. Dang.
clap, yeah.
Dang.
No, it was
Christoph.
yeah.
It was Christoph.
See, look, they look exactly the same. Can't blame me.
Oh.
What's this?
Well, I mean,
Christoph
but that
Gavin.
incidentally, that does play into
The whole situation. Yeah.
why Vera was so nervous and like looking at Clavia the entire time.
What's your game? My bro. There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know better than anyone else.
Indeed. He is behind bars.
I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourself when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Perhaps it was 7 years ago.
But Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable.
Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so.
Look at him sweating.
Yeah, he's
bullets.
sweating bullets.
He's realizing.
His brother's a fucking monster? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. He's put some things together.
That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all.
Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may need to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness.
Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense's wishes is granted. That prisoner Christoph Gavin takes the stand.
So even though he's scared, he also is seeker of the truth. Right?
He needs to know.
He needs to know as well. Bailiff begins proceedings to call a special witness. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison.
He's been in solitary for 6 months.
6 months? Jeez.
If he wasn't insane before, he's fucking insane now.
God, I hope so. I need to get this court over and done with.
Your Honor.
Oh, sorry. Your
King
Honor.
George was your.
Yeah. Was it
They say, Your Honor. How nice to see you again.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
It's been quite a while. It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never.
I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
You'll be back? You better be back soon, because we're almost done.
Soon you'll see you.
Oh, I'll be back. Soon you'll see. Don't you know what you belong to? Was it?
Yeah, I think so. You're on your own. Awesome. Wow. Do you know?
Ah, Mr. Justice. I heard you've been doing quite well for yourself. But I feel like somehow he's still my boss.
Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it.
Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadone nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. Hamilton, yeah. It's not bad, I like it. As did the late defendant.
I've got him quoting King George all the time.
I will kill your friends and family to remind you of my love.
Da 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 da.
She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you'd wish to... This bottle? Was it big bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Misham was poisoned. At quinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gann. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, but I have nothing to do but read. Well, Glavier, that's weird. Maybe you can explain this? You're being accused again. By him. Again. Ah, and you agree with this accusation, do you? Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Vera Misham. Please testify on this matter to the court. So he's been in jail for 6 months waiting for what, sentencing? Or waiting for his trial against Shady Smith?
It's never been made clear.
I'm assuming that's the case. They're trying to figure out who Shady Smith is and how he did it. And...
Because, yeah, it was proven that he did it, but never any motive. But that doesn't really necessarily matter in this legal system.
Owning the same nail polish does not make a murderer make. I've been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, which means, with the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't to suggest I was responsible for the poisoning of her father too.
Well, yes, I am.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to say. Well, I'm afraid the defense's claim is sound. I'm afraid the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the missions. Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? That's a lie. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. He poisoned me in bed. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why.
Do you want help with this, or do you want to figure that out? It is the last statement.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know him. How does he know that his father was poisoned? Both Vera and Misham were poisoned with atroquinine. That really can't be a coincidence. The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof.
Does Prosecutor Gavin seem strange to you, too? It's like he's all grown up.
I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Although he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has a lot to do with his brother Christoph being in the room.
Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo.
Right. Quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick, so I gotta hit him with the bracelet.
You gotta hit him with the bracelet.
Tell me the truth!
Oh, sorry, buddy. George's like,
Tell me the truth, Kristoff! Ah!
who is number 2?
Hit him with that bracelet.
He's hiding his mouth. Punk bitch. Oh, his eyes are fucking good. Look at those crazy fucking eyes, dude.
Sure.
What the? Why is there a scar? What am I supposed to be looking for, Jess?
No, you'll see it. You should see it.
Where? Oh. He shifts his fingers a little bit. He twitches.
Gotcha!
He's got a bit of a quake. Mr. Gavin, you're
You
nervous
didn't actually
about
get to
something.
see the whole thing.
What is it?
Like when he twitches his hand, that where that scar is, the tendons pull up.
Tense? Oh, okay.
Tense up, and it looks like a fucking demon.
Oh, a demon. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why he's like that's why I thought I saw a demon, right? It's because when he like started lying, he did this and it made his oof. There's a finger pointing at me so rudely.
Oh no, did you fuck it up? Cause you weren't focusing on...
Maybe. And that desperate gleam in your eyes, quite disturbing actually. Perhaps because you've no faith in your own logic, which is why you're clinging to your dubious power.
God, I hope you have enough.
Confident or not, I've come a long way, Mr. Gavin. Just a little more to go. I need a word. There must be some word that sends shivers down his spine. Right, okay, we didn't fuck it up. We did fuck it up, but it didn't.
Well, it didn't punish you.
Didn't punish us for it.
Ah, thank God.
I'm going to suggest.
You are going to suggest I was responsible
for poisoning. Oh my God, that is fucking terrifying. That is terrifying. Yikes. Okay, well, yeah, you're a demon. He's a demon. It was you who killed Drew Measham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Measham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get someone's mouth. You don't need nail polish to get someone's mouth. Ah. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Measham was killed on October 6th. While I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. This is how you poisoned Mr. Measham. The stamp.
Hold on.
The letter.
Yeah,
The letter, because it's a poison though.
stamp.
The stamp?
Stamp first.
The stamp connected to the letter. Okay. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Measham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So am I
because the stamp was given by him.
Yeah.
And then returned
via the letter. That was the missing link we couldn't find. Where was the letter that Measham had used that he had poisoned himself to send, essentially?
Well, not only that, but again, the person who gave that poison stamp.
So am I to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Yeah, yes, you are. Oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell.
That too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's a new animation.
Oh, he's broken.
We got him on the ropes. That is all, Your Honor. There we go. Yeah, he sent it to the person who sent it to him. Like, he's returned the stamp.
to
the person who had given it to him, which was verified the murder, right?
Return the stamp to the person who commissioned the forgery.
Ora, ora! Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Measham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright.
Daddy?
That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Measham write you a letter. That's how you killed him.
Right, so he was trying to steal, he's trying to tie up any loose ends. And he had set traps 7 years in advance to do it.
I mean, he was supposed to lick that stamp 7 years ago.
Was? Oops. There we go.
My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall Witness Sparkle Brushell's testimony.
Well, that's the thing, see, after he put his letter in the envelope. But the Measham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp. End quote.
He was looking for a stamp. He was looking for a stamp. Or a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was merely coincidence that he used it that night.
Yeah, the fact that he used it was a coincidence, but the fact that the stamp came from him originally is not.
Is not under, it should be evidence now.
No, that's circumstantial. That's entirely circumstantial.
That would seem to be the
We
case.
don't have, like, this court, like, Apollo and Clavia do not have that information. We as the audience have it.
Or perhaps, you mean, okay, I'm trying to get the English accent right again. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. He does have a point. At that point, you could say it was manslaughter, because, like, I didn't really intend someone to die at that moment. How would this witness know if the victim was going to use the stamp? Oh, how was the victim? Whatever.
Yeah.
Without that, I'm sorry. Without that, he wouldn't have planned the murder.
What?
Really, Clavier, you should be seeing through those weak-spined bluffs by now.
You know something.
That's right. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Measham would use that stamp that night? At least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell.
Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say.
You assume he had something to say in the first place. Oh, good lord. Shut your fucking trap. I believe the defense's bluff. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. Oh.
Younger brother.
Yeah. So defense's bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff.
You were, Christoph. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gale?
Herr Forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Measham, yeah? To whom my brother responded thusly. There's no way to know when Miss Measham would use the stamp.
Yes, that's right, which is why I couldn't have been playing.
Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why?
It's true.
Huh? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Measham died by the stamps, that's all. Coincidence? Christoph, you tried to slip out from under this accusation by changing the subject.
So he's like, I need a motive, or I need to have planned it for it to be an effective murder. Like, not really.
If that's not bluffing, then what is? What are you up to, Cloud? I could ask you the same question, Christoph. I silence defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency.
But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony.
Very well, I shall take this claim head on then. Justice. What? You accuse me of Drew Measham's murder, yes?
Then allow me to ask, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter?
Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive.
Indeed. Hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter.
Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. Right. That's
So, what does it mean?
It means there might be a weak spot. Something I have evidence to prove a motive. Or maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive.
A motive for murder. This is a vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when making your statement.
I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital.
Well, Mr. Justice,
I'm going to do this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence.
then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Christoph Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misha?
The trumped up notebook page.
Yep. It's that or the red envelope. Either works.
Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Measham's studio in the first place.
And why was that?
Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Measham accepts his first job creating forged evidence.
I've seen that someplace before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Gramarie's diary.
When Attorney Wright lost his badge. Yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request a forgery be made? That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright, who, other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it. And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second.
Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Measham by the client who requested that forgery.
The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Measham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested the forgery was very cautious. He tried to arrest anything and anyone with connections to the forgery.
To keep them from talking.
But he made a mistake.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. So, Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much.
The killer's
wear a
time bomb
hole
was
in his
delayed.
head.
The poison stamp was sealed within the glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years.
Herr Forehead,
Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary page was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Measham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
grab hold of the cord! Oh no, it's turning about the wrong way!
Sorry, but that's not how it's going to go down.
Oh?
Then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began.
Oh boy. Here.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got it over there, in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair.
And one more thing.
I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly.
I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday.
I understand I'm asking you the impossible.
Yeah, well, you haven't really told me what has happened yet.
all we did was play cards.
And that was enough.
Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. It's the day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Enigmar's previous defense attorney?
No. This can't all be. That can't all be. Yeah.
But it's all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin!
Oh shit. Order, order! What is the meaning of this? Witness! What is the meaning of this witness? I mean, defendant, the former lawyer! Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up Mr. Gavin.
Rebel.
And impossible to prove if you count. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains to the court. How exactly did you intend to improve Phoenix Wright's claim?
That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Oh, Gavin's going in. Or sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Gavin's coming in. Her forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence?
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy.
He's having a stroke. Evidence! Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavi. Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case.
He must have thought of some evidence, Apollo.
Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him. And prove is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Measham?
Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Measham 7 years ago. Prove it.
It can be proven. Simply ridiculous.
Not
Why even
that
discuss
I
it?
don't have any faith in you, but things are getting real serious, and you might want a coward save just in case a slip of the finger.
This evidence does not. Saving game.
Yeah, because like, I don't want a slip of the finger.
Because it's like one step up will destroy you.
Yeah.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then
Always coward save.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt.
Very well, but if you're wrong about this, be prepared for a penalty. Okay.
Objection!
Oh wait, hold on. Here it comes. Your Honor. Your Honor. You do the defense at injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion?
Yeah.
There we go. I haven't given a penalty like that in a long time. Like the last game, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, Mr. Justice,
Fine, Your Honor. All I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Measham. And I have something that clearly does the job.
very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Measham, the letter.
Present the letter from Measham.
Yeah, letter from
Yes.
Measham.
Because Measham knew to send the letter to Gavin.
To Gavin, even though it's not specifically said that it is him. The only person it could have gone to is the killer, right?
The forger, the requester.
Yeah.
The commissioner.
This evidence proves there's the commissioner, who was also the murderer, which is more important.
Yeah.
This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
What? That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't.
Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting.
Oh, it's forged evidence?
Mr. Wright's handwriting. What's the meaning of this?
Ah, I see now. Yes, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I just remembered I had a visit yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright. When I returned, I saw yet something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail.
Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell?
I think he just fucked himself. No,
However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habits.
Well, if it's a forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible.
This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter.
Reproduction?
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell.
So basically, this is what I opened it, I saw that, and I put it in there. And I opened it, I saw it. Therefore, this is my reproduction of my
Of what I saw.
almost my testimony.
Yeah.
When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera.
What? Oh, that's me letting the germ escape. Sorry.
He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail.
Which is technically not his, because if you're in a penitentiary, they read it anyway, right? So even if he says, "Well, you can't read it, it's mine," it's like technically it's
screened.
It's screened before it comes in. I'll just go to the court. I'll just go to the prison and take it from them because they screen them all anyway. It's not. You don't have privacy, right?
Yeah.
And the contents of your personal mail.
Oh.
Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took.
Yeah, for personal property.
A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please.
The defense's claim is denied.
What?
Only actual evidence permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record.
And better luck next time, Justice.
Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination, but the defense appears to have been lacking proof. I'm forced to end the cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point.
Apollo, do something!
I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him.
Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
Ooh.
Clavier's gonna go in on him.
Yeah, we're going in. We're going ham.
The show's over. Yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years. I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Cloud, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret.
I'm doing it like
No.
I'm giving him the
Palpatine.
Palpatine voice.
Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours?
Now take a moment to consider everything. Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor. Your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Cloud.
Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin! Wow.
Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you.
You amuse me, Herr Feuer. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Do it. Accuse it. Do it. Accuse it.
Finally, you just couldn't resist, could you, Herr Wright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
Who's given a tip?
Yeah.
State your name and occupation for the record.
That's a nice little cut.
I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it?
Also, hello, Grokna. So if you don't remember, this is the case where we get to determine the guilty or innocence of the of our client through jury. So
Yeah.
get ready for that straw poll, folks. What's really important to me is music. Prosecuting is a hobby. Yeah.
No, it's the other way around.
Oh yeah, music
No,
is a hobby. Prosecution
Yeah,
is
prosecuting is his main job.
music is the hobby.
And music is the hobby. And he just happened to go platinum.
Yeah.
unnatural?
Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented this evidence. And the next moment you call in Drew Measham. It was almost as if...
Almost as if what? It's a trap. Set up by his
Yes.
brother, yeah.
Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation.
So they're just setting up Wright to fall.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a tag team effort from the brother in the defense and the brother in the prosecutor.
Well, here's the thing. Like, if Kristoff were the one to have done the actual defense, he would have used that forgery anyway. No one would have been the wiser. He would have gotten his not guilty verdict. But because he was replaced last minute, he was pissed.
I don't know why he was replaced last minute. Maybe is it because of
It
pride?
was that.
It's because he was replaced last minute because Enigmar liked Phoenix's like poker abilities and he just got salty about it. That's fucking ridiculous. Excuse me. What the Excuse me.
Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, he looked like.
I knew that
Kristoff
if I
got salty.
applied, I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Cloud.
I knew because you told me, Kristoff.
What? It was the night before the trial. Flashback, yeah.
Kristoff, I'd seen you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial.
Oh, poor kid.
I won't be appearing in the trial. Huh? Why not?
I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information.
Information?
So the attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not trusted. Do not even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call a special witness. There. I wondered about it at the time.
How did Kristoff know so much?
Also, I mean, there's totally no, what is it, conflict of interests having brothers on either side of the
Well,
court.
no, I mean, because the problem is just that your defense attorney is supposed to work for you. At any point they don't do that, then the trial's a mistrial, right? That just screws over them both and just bars them both. There's no point. I mean, so as long as they kind of keep the two separate, it's fine. But then as soon as you prove like conspiracy, it's over. Like, the whole thing gets thrown out.
Kristoff is a woman scorning. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's
Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case.
Yeah.
The victim's belongings.
Which would have included Magnifi's diary, wouldn't it?
Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet you miss the forest.
You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial.
Why not? I achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing.
Apollo?
I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough.
Clavier literally just found the forest. What are you talking about?
7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gremery. Ooh, flashbacks? I'm not gonna do that. He lost, essentially.
Yeah.
And Grammar's like, you suck! Get out!
Cause like he may not have the grammary power, but he's still pretty observant.
Who's good? Thanks for the work. Now go.
He did all the legwork in the defense.
To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker.
I can come to no other conclusion.
Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete.
Zack wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Christoph Gavin.
And he saw the scars. Yeah.
I mean, doesn't have to see the scar because that's superficial, but like saw the way he played. You saw he played dirty.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix, right? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Oh my God, pride is
Told
literally
you.
he murdered his client.
Christoph
and
is a woman scorned, and he hath no.
had no shame, no
yeah.
fury. And she has to shame it. The fury is real.
Hold it!
Hell hath no fury, like. Yeah.
The one who requested the forgery was...
Oh, I'm not admitting anything. I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gremery both deserve what they got.
So you asked Mr. Measham to forge that evidence, so you could win. But then, you were dismissed as Zach Gramery's attorney. You used that forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Said you gave your dirty evidence to him.
You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that my point is that all I had imagined had come to pass. Everything went perfectly.
Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep.
Prosecutor Gavin?
Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how did that trial end?
Cancelled when the defendant vanished.
Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years.
What? What?
You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved in the case for 7 years.
Yeah, everyone was being stopped.
He always felt like he was being watched. That's what he said every day for 7 years. But I felt it too in my nipples. Journalists, sure, he's being watched. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramery got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me and my nipples?
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Zach Gramery was seen by this reporter? How was that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years?
Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramery gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father.
No, just no, nipples are canceled. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him.
Right, leave it to me.
Sorry, Joyce isn't here, so I'm just filling in for Trucy.
Allow me to refresh the court's memory.
She says, what's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. And I'm like, what's wrong, Apollo? Go get him.
What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him!
6 months ago, Christoph Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler.
I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Or was it in a Chinese restaurant? Tragic.
The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that the traveler was Zach Gramery.
And that means the current murder he is currently charged with is Zach Gramery. Which provides a motive for that murder.
What is it, Apollo?
Huh?
Keep going. We'll talk about it later.
Did she already know?
Oh, she already knew her father had been killed. Wow, Jesus Christ, keeping like a Jean-Claude Van Damme. Just
I
like,
told
no.
you, man. That girl is a sociopath.
Danke.
It's like the only thing that keeping her from murders is like Phoenix is good up.
Last time
good
I went hiking, I
influence.
was bitten or stung by something and it hurts like a bitch. If it's swelling, put some ice on it. It'll numb the pain and also cut down the swelling. If you don't have things like a polysporin or afterbite. But yeah, put a cool pad on it to drop the swelling and numb the nerves a little. And you should be okay. Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this?
It all started 7 years ago. The great magician Magnifi Gramery's death started it. Magnifi Gramarye's death and his student Zach Gramarye the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. Thinking that Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence.
He wanted to win badly.
Drew Measham?
Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin?
Precautions?
To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers.
It has to stop burning and itching.
Ooh.
I get it. Looked at it,
Ouch.
doctor, if you can. But yeah, if it hurts, it burns. Cool patch. Yeah, at least it'll stop the numbing a bit. If it's an allergic reaction, Benadryl, some type of what's the chemical in
Antihistamine?
Antihistamine, thank you. Yeah.
That's when you planned your poison. That's when you planned the poisoning of your forgers. Actual Klein applied to a commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Measham's side. The bomb didn't go off.
His daughter. She saved him by taking the sap. I see.
But that wasn't the only bomb he set off. The Ariadne nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Measham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
The nail polish was her good luck charm.
she was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
That person gave me a good luck charm when I absolutely have to go outside.
Ooh, hello.
Pandas, hello, welcome to the
Hello,
court.
welcome in.
Oh, sorry,
Welcome in
echoing.
during our
Echo. It protects me.
Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who ordered the notebook.
You have come in at a good time, Panda. We are going to get to the part where
We decide the
you
verdict.
get to
Yeah.
decide the verdict by our jury poll.
Yeah, so we're gonna put a straw poll out when it happens. We're gonna give it a couple minutes, give it a bit of chat, and we're gonna do the verdict and go to the prologue or epilogue.
Yeah.
It was his insurance.
Insurance.
As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside?
So he made a trial that involved her.
No.
No, it just so happened.
It just so happened. Yeah.
If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. This time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time.
Bullshit. You're a defense attorney. You still.
Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely at your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking of evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the actual quinings that took Drew Measham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Gramarye to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler by the name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, then why did you kill him?
I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Measham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now.
Oh, so he was sentenced to prison. That was like for murder, you get life in prison. Usually.
Depending on the murder, sometimes you get executed.
I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. If the defendant Vera Misham, who is here on trial,
No!
is not here on trial.
But you're doing so good, Apollo!
As long as there's no evidence to support the accusations against him, this course of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent several years collecting this evidence.
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then is responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails?
What?
It wasn't me. I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you.
Because we brought her in for questioning, yeah.
What?
Evidence is everything. There is nothing more.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Damn it, Kristoff!
I believe this discussion has reached its conclusion.
Your Honor!
Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well.
However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clapper?
Fortunately, yes, Kristoff, you're right.
That is, you would have been right.
Until now.
What? What? The news not reach your desk in solitary. The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is a trial case for a new judicial system.
That's right! I totally forgotten! The jury system!
Jurists, you say?
The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society.
Judge, stop letting your witness take over your courtroom.
This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law.
Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of a joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers?
Wow, thanks.
I mean,
you're not
around
wrong.
recently.
I mean, to be fair, you're kind of not wrong. But...
Not wrong.
Common citizens have something called common sense.
Sure.
Common sense is not restricted by the law.
Nonsense. There's only room for two in this court. Me and the law.
Oh, Jesus.
Keep the riffraff out, I say.
Damn, look at
Oh.
his breakdown.
They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Like how everyone actually has turned to him. The Schweitz have actually turned to him to do this.
How can you allow this?
Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen was Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright. So, everything was leading to this. Of course, right.
Oh, dang.
Oh, okay, that hurt.
Oh,
Damn,
oh, dang.
over.
Oh, dang. Oh, dang.
I won't accept it. I can't accept it. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute.
I am the law.
I am the law. You betrayed the law. The law.
That's Judge Dredd from the 90s. Look it up.
You betrayed the law. Flavia, your brother's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
In the sack.
Lawyer in the court. Craziness.
You let ignorant swine soil your cause.
Kristoff, it's over.
Oh, he's so sad.
Clavier.
The law is absolute. You can't be serious.
What?
Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions.
The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is the fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing. Nurturing it is our task as human beings.
Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing and you aren't changing. You've stopped.
Don't look for logic or reason or common sense in the law, or you drive yourself mad.
Yeah,
It's really just a bunch of circular bullcrap until you find just a common source of knowledge that people can adhere to. Really, in my opinion, there are hard no. It's like murder is wrong. You murder is wrong, except these instances in which you can prove that murder is not wrong. Right? Don't do that.
Except for you, Kristoff, you aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is, and I'll fight to change it if I have to.
Oh, I bet you will, Apollo. I bet you will.
This is the first time I've seen George in this lump. This is George. Okay. He's usually not like this. He's usually like upright with his arms crossed.
Once more. See if we can bring it down.
Make some hair waffles. Okay. sorry. I just needed a break. Okay.
I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began at the trial of Vera Misha, accused of murdering her father. The painter drew Misha, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurists of the court. Straw poll.
All right, people, straw poll time.
For the death of Drew Misha, how do you define the defendant, Vera Misha? Innocent or guilty?
All right, let's see here. Where's my straw poll? So what was it?
In the murder of Drew Measham is the defendant Vera Measham. Innocent
Guilty.
or guilty? Or innocent.
I'm gonna put everyone. The timer's gonna be about
Use timer.
5 minutes for everybody.
Sure. And then does everyone get one vote or do they get multiple votes?
No, just one vote. Really doesn't really matter, right? Okay, boom. So that should put in the chat how to vote. It's only gonna be applied to Twitch. So you're gonna do was it?
You do exclamation mark,
So exclamation mark
vote,
vote,
and then the number.
and then the number.
So, vote, exclamation mark, vote 1 for innocent if Vera is innocent, exclamation mark, vote 0 if Vera is guilty.
So yeah, we'll wait for this, and then so this will be the final part. Then we get a bit of an epilogue.
Actually, hey, do a quick save state.
Yeah, so we can see what happens to both.
Yeah. Jiffy.
Jiffy's just like, there always has to be one.
Jiffy's like, she's guilty.
Some people just want to see the world burn. That one jerk on the jury.
She's guilty.
It was Meekins! It's Meekins! There's a codes with Meekins!
Also, I think partially it was because you put the thing differently than what's on the screen. Because you put guilty as 0, option 1, number 1, and then innocent as option the second, whereas on this screen.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You heard what I was talking about.
I'm just saying, if this was like a multiple choice exam, and I came across this, I would be real pissed right now.
This happens all the time on fucking my car exam, when you're doing my L exams. I was reading it, and it's like, which of these cars is in the blind section? Is it A, C, B, D, B, C, D? It's just like, it's meant to fuck you up. Yeah.
Hate those.
It's meant to check your perception and to see if you're understanding things.
Fucking hate those so much.
But anyway, yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then for shits and giggles, we'll go back. Actually, you want a save state, right? Can I do a save state?
I'm sure you can. Yeah. Not load. You want to save a save state. You can, yeah.
Just save over it.
Yeah.
So we'll have a save state here. We'll come back and we'll double check later. But yes, hello Jiffy, coming in, causing people to go to jail for no other reason. Yeah, is everyone enjoying the game so far? Enjoying the bad boy stubs? I know we don't get to talk a lot, so I thought I'd bring it up now. But after this, it's going to be a long postponement, I think, of our next bad boy stubs. I mean, there's going to be 2E finale tomorrow, 2E next week. And then after that, I don't think we'll have any more official bad boy stub games coming up, because I'm going to be moving to a new game for this year called
Ghost of
Ghost of
Tsushima.
Tsushima. So it's going to be an action adventure. I was a designated driver, so I'm sober and able to weigh on legal matters. Sure. That's like saying, it's like, oh, the common people have common sense. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, sure they do, bud.
Ooh, kayaking. Kayaking sounds
Yeah.
fun.
I still want to go ride horses. I think I can do this.
I will cry when bad boy stubs are over. Bad
Well,
horses.
not forever. I mean,
It will never be over.
it's just gonna be a pretty long hiatus until I finish Ghost of Tsushima. God knows how long that's gonna be. And then after that,
I would say about 2 months,
maybe 2 months. Yeah,
8 weeks.
maybe.
Tends to be how.
How most of them go.
Yeah. I love how Kristoff is Palpatine.
Yeah, he turns into Palpatine. He's just like, I am now the new senator of the Republic. And then he's like, I couldn't possibly be evil with all of these powers being bestowed upon me. And then you're like, I did it, you suckers. I
Do it! Do it! Ah!
Do it, Clavier.
Yeah!
Do it, Gavin. Do it, Clavier. Do it, Christoph. Do it. Oh, do it, Gavin. Do it, David. Do it.
Clavier.
Do it. Do it. Screw it.
Abuse it.
Abuse it. But yeah, so it'll be a bit of a postponement. And then y'all can, and you can all just like, I don't know, like take shots about what you want bad boy stuff in the future. There's Danganronpa that everyone has been talking about, which is essentially like Ace Attorney on fucking LSD or something.
Yes, but we also have the rest of us Ace Attorney.
And then yeah, we have other Ace Attorneys that we haven't actually played before.
We have not played.
I've not played Dual Destinies, anything past Dual Destinies.
Yeah, we've not played Dual Destinies. We've not played Spirit of Justice. We've not played Investigations 1 and 2.
16 seconds before the vote closes. I see there are like 3 Edgeworths in here.
Of course.
Yeah, I love the Edgeworths.
Of course.
Any idea what the next bad stuff might be? Yeah, probably Spirit of Justice. Or Dual Destinies, which is the next in the...
No, it's Spirit of Justice first, and then it's Dual Destinies.
One of them. Anyways, the next iteration in the Apollo Justice trilogy, I think it is. Or is it Athena that's the new?
Athena's the newest. It's the next one is. I'm very confused because I don't know because I never actually. The winning option, Innocent.
Indeed. I don't
Aha.
think there was any question about it.
Do you want to see what's guilty first?
So we're gonna see what guilty is first, just to see what happens.
So yes, you as the juror in this, only the verdict remains. Defendant Vera Measham is currently in intensive care.
If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Measham's murder? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. The panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist's handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case?
Oh, actually no, hold on.
This is a girl.
Yeah. With the development of the case. I see.
Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Measham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well.
Dual Destinies is first, then Spirit of Justice. Nailed it. I did it. Your face. You know your face. Up your face. Does anyone recognize his hand?
Not yet. You will.
No, I'm gonna do this not guilty first. Oh, did I hit guilty? Oh, I have to, and then confirm selection.
Well, I mean, guilty. Not guilty is what everyone voted for.
Yeah, we'll do the not guilty first.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll just flash back because it's probably gonna be a short segment, but I want to kind of get through
Aha!
this.
You see.
The bracelet? Did you see the
bracelet?
bracelet? And so the verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show.
It is Lamira.
Yeah, that's why she asked, like, am I not involved in this? She's like, technically you're not. And technically you have no idea that these are your children. When the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. And laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours.
Damn, you really
He
broke
fucking
down.
lost it, yeah. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. The part blew my mind. Yeah, the connection of Lemure as
Apollo and Trucy's
actually
mom.
the long lost what's it called?
Long lost
Alasa,
mother.
yeah, of Alasa
Thalassa
Gramarye, the mother of Apollo and Trucy.
Quite literally the mother of my children.
Yeah. Look at that amazing mental breakdown.
I know, right?
An intensive care ward. A true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Oh my god, so much stuff. What? You didn't? Oh, yeah, you didn't realize that. It was implied that La Miror, the blind Borginian singer, is actually the long-lost mother of Trucy, and also happens to be the mother of Apollo Justice. She carries inside of her a genetic trait from the Gramarye family that allows them to perceive people's tics and people's quirks and stress levels and tensions. Limiror, or we'll just call her Thalassa, was killed. Was
involved in an accident.
No. As far as we know, was killed in a
so Trucy and Apollo are siblings.
In a practice accident for the troop. They never saw the bodies, but the father shipped her body off somewhere apparently and never to be found, and lorded it over his disciples to do his bidding essentially. And then apparently prior to marrying Zach Enigma, Trucy's father, she had a prior husband.
She was married first to Apollo's dad, but Apollo's dad died a year after their marriage. Mm-hmm. And then you don't get into it in this game, but Apollo clearly doesn't know who his mother is. So Apollo grew up an orphan. And then, after the death of her first husband, Thalassa came home, basically, and then married Zach Gramarye, which is Trucy's father, Trucy's biological father. And then all this shit went down. Yes, so they are half siblings. Yes, so she married Apollo's dad. Apollo's dad died, and then leaving her a widower, and then she remarried and had with Trucy's dad. these Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Apollo Justice connections are definitely conspiracy. Yes, Trucy is adopted by Phoenix. So, Phoenix is... Chusi is adopted. It's like a midday soap opera! Yes, yes it is. Yes it is.
Vera, I'm so glad
Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about it, what if Vera...
Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this.
Oh, cute smile.
Vera?
Thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you.
No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you'd never would have bitten your nails.
No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that, clinging to my good luck charm.
Vera,
When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. See the things with your own eyes.
it looks like that poison had some effect after all.
I know, she's so
It
cute.
killed off whatever was holding Vera back from her life.
I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future.
I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you.
No, really, it's okay.
Oh,
Oh, look! It's me! I love it! Thanks!
Oh my god, I want to see what kind of faces.
Is that me?
She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so at least.
That reminds me.
like trials to the courtroom, so shall the turnabout courts of our lives.
Poison, the solution to introversion, apparently.
Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer.
Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant.
No, it's okay. I'm through looking away. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize.
I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that.
He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier.
Oh yeah, all the cassettes and stuff, yeah.
You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
Oh my god, I bet he did.
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive.
Huh?
I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom.
You did what? How?
I'm not telling.
We know how, but Apollo doesn't.
Yeah.
He promised me that day he went away. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Grammary, after all.
Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he?
It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now, even if he can't really play the piano.
He vanished because he knew the circumstances around his trial would do a lot of damage to the Grammary name. On top of which, I think he might have had known that besmirching Kristoff would have bad ramifications. But in the end, his backup plan was to say fuck it, bounce. And by doing so, he maintained the Grammary's good name, or attempted to. He ensured that Trucy would be the next in line to obtain all of the Grammary
Performance
rights.
He
Something
disappeared
that
for the performance rights.
Yeah, for the performance rights. His idea was that if I leave, all the blame goes onto me, it had a bad knock-on effect of actually making Valant look like he was the murderer. When in actuality, his master, his mentor, had killed himself, and Valant had simply just rearranged everything to make it look like it was the murderer. So yeah, that was his big plan, was just to make sure that the grammar good name was kept and the performance rights went to his daughter, as intended.
That he can't.
Oh, and I got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo?
I think he said he had to meet someone.
I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Or maybe another daddy.
You know, whatever.
Trucy,
Yes, Vera.
I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it?
Oh, he's not been
Not been
knighted.
knighted
Yet. Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
She's gotten better. She doesn't have to do the.
Yeah.
You don't see her pulling the string.
Objection! Not loud enough. And I like Mr. Hat, and I like Mr. Magic Underwear better anyway.
Ms. Magic.
Miss Magic Underwear, yeah.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Look at little Trucy just adding a collection of parents.
I know, right?
So, your memories returned.
Mr. Wright, was this all a part of your plan too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lemure. You knew my true identity, did you not? That's why you chose me as one of your jurists.
Oh, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy.
Of course, it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now, I know I have children. 2 dear children. 2 dear...
Ooh, dear children.
I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you.
Are you going to tell them?
They do not know.
They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings.
I will go to them when the time is right. Until then,
Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside.
Oh, she's taking it real
Aw.
tough, isn't she? Yeah. She's just putting on that brave face.
Your bracelet.
yes.
I've seen a lot of mysterious things in the past. I've seen a lot of mysterious things in the past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all.
Oh, that's cute. So his giant 2 like prongs, if you lower them, they give him that Trucy and Lemure look. Like the one long bang and the one small bang. He just chose to slick them up.
Yeah.
I remember meeting him half a year ago now, in Kristoff's Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that.
Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet it tore who I was away. Years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died. But I didn't survive that accident. That's why I left the troupe. My family.
Phoenix like, I found the person, now I have to share.
Now my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I'm glad to be alive, Mr. Wright.
Speaking of miracles, Vera Meacham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are.
It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared.
You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. that's pretty much the end of my story. For now, anyway. I've still got a long way to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We'd lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice. Objection!
Oh my god, he's so cute.
There we go. So yeah, this is the endos, friendos. To the bad voice dubs. Oh, here you go.
I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I finally found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Grammary. Trucy's on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy.
She still shakes a little bit.
Trucy Grammary!
Frankly, I've got my doubts, but hat Grammary, now that'll pack 'em in. Yeah, she's just
she's
a
still-
little bit of a pull this still, but still very good.
Yeah. The music will chug along a little
It's
bit.
not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our gigs, yeah? That's why it's over. The governors are breaking up. And the news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. And you're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session.
Still got the burnt guitar.
Well, it is special.
True.
Wait, did Clavi almost fuck Apollo and Trucy's mom? If you think about it. Because she's like, oh yeah, she's so great. Well, it's finally
Please,
over.
no.
You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. That's ironic. So for those of you who are wondering, Phoenix does become a lawyer again. I don't remember what iteration he returns to being a lawyer. Do both Phoenix? Yeah. Why not? Maybe, I don't know if they ever reference it in the future ones.
I don't know, we'll find out.
So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea.
What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Oh, the power of science. Although preservatives might not be 100% safe. Phoenix is the world's best dad, I know. Oh, he is the best
He didn't
dad.
know he wanted children until he had children. The irony. Oh, we're good.
It is unlikely event of you wanting Russian feet. Come to Borst Book Club. The only thing hotels and restaurants is Borst. Duh, but the greatest challenge is being required. Then come to the hideout if you know who to ask for.
So she is now the entrepreneur. I guess
I
the
mean,
new,
she's
the
always
card,
been
the,
the
the new
dealer.
card shark
Yeah,
for the
she has a
Borscht
new
Club.
card shark, yeah.
I need to hug all of them except that bitch.
I'm pretty sure that's how you poison people, Emma. Just like putting random things into snackoos.
Oh, I can't remember her voice. Do you? Oh, so Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the word. Yo, boss, culture time.
Sorry, right, Ruth, capiche?
But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. Oh, his eyes open up. Yeah.
Oh man!
And this is how we write people.
Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Oh, kids. I don't remember what voice I gave her, do y'all?
No, that sounded. It was the pour the tea.
All that tea. There.
Yeah, there.
Bizoy! Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago, believe that. Man, you wanna make it today, you gotta keep it real, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker. For real. I know I don't look like no cracker G. What do you want me to call it, an OG muffin? I gave him a meow voice. I feel that was very, very...
Oh, that was great.
It's Naruto,
She
yeah.
does Naruto.
I hate him. Bizoy! I don't know where all this food
food talk comes from. You asked me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever! I got a new one too, see? This time I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl.
Oh god.
I pretend! Noodles is all about the salt. Salt forever!
Oh, that seems to be a little bit though.
Oh my god.
It's all about the salt. Salt forever.
Oh my god.
Bizoy!
I'll bring that voice back for sure. Ooh. Benedict Cumberbatch. Do it.
My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me an unequivocal adoration of my department. You see, they used to call me Wesley Stinker and Wesley Sticky Hands. But no longer. I have a new name, one that reflects my true academic nature. Wesley Sicko reporting.
Oh, good lord.
Yes, curiosity is a sickness and I am the cure.
Sure.
Sure.
It resolves.
Sure.
It resolves. We're resolving this. It
Sure.
resolves.
What
It resolves.
That's not
Oh,
something
Joyce.
I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I've gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I think I will think of them when I write my next song.
Lemure, yeah.
Dang!
She's got her vision
she's
back,
got her,
yeah.
yeah, she's got her eyes back.
They never explained why she woke up in West Virginia. I'm assuming her father sent her there to be rehabilitated.
Maybe.
Brussels, Brussels here, back on the beat with another interview. Eh? How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop, your journalist's confidence in mint condition. End quote. Hey.
Oh god, that is the savagest face I've ever seen.
I'm glad that's like hidden up in the
Yeah,
corner.
just,
and
nope, put that away.
Nope.
Oh, here you go.
I've decided to keep painting. Originals only. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the outside world to do that, but I know there are good people out there now. I've met them.
Oh,
The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
oh, it's so cute. She even writes her name down on it.
Misham, yeah.
The no.
End quote.
Oh, it's an original
Misham.
Misham. That's cute. I love
Oh, that's adorable.
it. Yep, that's it. That's the end of it. Let's do a quick strike to the guilty verdict.
Yeah, let's see what happens if we vote guilty. Load state.
Damn it.
Is she guilty or is she innocent? What are you gonna do? Yeah, so juror number 6 was Thalassa, was Lemure.
AKA Lemure, yeah.
Yeah.
So, blah blah blah, judge wisely. And she's just like, fuck this bitch.
Oh, you see the reflection.
And you see her reflection first, yeah.
The defendant is guilty.
But yeah, it's the darkest timeline right here.
Yeah, we're going darkest timeline.
The first jury system, a hung jury. So basically they couldn't agree. And the final verdict would have to wait the following day. I'm assuming she dies.
Uh-huh.
But fate had different plans. That night, defendant Vera Misham's condition worsened and she died in a hospital bed. Her verdict was postponed for eternity. Yeah, that's it. No guilty, no not guilty. It's just, that's it. That was it. Really quick, kind of like she dies because she has no reason to come back, right? Why would I come back to a guilty verdict? You know, just die. So that's it. Yeah. So thank you so much for joining us today.
Darkest timeline. That's what could have happened.
So tomorrow is going to be a team stream. We're going to fight the Electrion, or try to fight the Electrion. I've been trying with another team, and it's just fucking impossible. I've been building my new weapons, building everything, and it's just like a headache. But we'll keep trying, and hopefully we'll get a good show. Well, you'll at least get a good show out of it. Us falling on our face every 10 seconds for Monster Hunter tomorrow. So hopefully you'll join us for that. Next week, there's going to be no more voice dubs for now. because we finished Ace
Because
Attorney.
Ghost of Tsushima is already
Yeah.
already dubbed.
Ghost of
Has
Tsushima
proper-
is dubbed, yeah.
Has proper voice acting in it.
Doesn't mean I might not throw something in there. It'll be released on Friday, on the 17th, but we'll be playing it on the Saturday. I might play it a little bit early, depending on how Friday turns out, but yeah. Heroes of, Ghost of Tsushima. I gotta get that right. And so that means voice dubs will probably take a backseat for another maybe month or two, at most, I think. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Most likely it will be the next iteration of the Apollo Justice series, which is going to be Dual Destinies. So take a look forward to that. For those of you who are new to the channel, the Daring Player Squad, we're 5 people who play video games every day of the week, mostly. So if you want a nice little mix of different streams over the course of the week, feel free to follow us, hit subscribe, share us with your friends. For those of you who were wondering, feel free to share clips and stuff to your friends. We don't mind. I know Brendan was mentioning that he was thinking about doing it, but he didn't want to like hurt us. But I'm just like, at this point we're still really small. Any publicity is good publicity, and we have
What is
plenty
there
of
to hurt?
and we have plenty of like strong followers, and we're all moderating things so that won't be an issue. So yeah, feel free to share out stupid clips. We don't care.
Yeah.
Um.
I mean, those stupid clips are there for a reason.
Yeah, we're streaming this to the internet. Like, yeah, we're really hoping to keep this low key. But yeah, thank you so much.
Keep a secret, internet.
Keep it between us, internet. Yeah, so yeah, look forward to that in the future for next week. Also the 2E finale is going to be on Tuesday, which is also kind of like the last bad voice dubs you'll be getting of that. I don't know, Joyce, what's your plan after 2E?
Oh, I mentioned last time that after The World Ends With You, I want to play Persona 5.
All right, Persona 5. So Joyce will be playing Persona 5. So both of us are moving into action RPGs, which should be really
Although Persona 5 is not completely full dubbed, it has like dubbed cutscenes and like lines, but there are moments where like it will have unvoiced dialogue. But so yeah. So I've been meaning to play Persona 5 for a while, and then like Brendan got it for me for my birthday. So I'm like, well,
James, did you play Dishonored?
I have no excuse not to now.
Oh, kitty.
Yeah, I played Dishonored. I think I have most of Dishonored. But I even went to their PAX party. Oh my god, their PAX party was fucking lit. It was so good.
Oh, I wanted to go to that PAX party, but I couldn't. I
You
don't
went
remember why.
you went to have dinner with Howard that day
Oh yeah.
because the line was quite long. Because you're like, fuck it, I'm hungry. I'm like, just go with Howard and go with I believe one other person, and like go get dinner, and we're gonna hang around here and come back out. And that's the joke where it came with like the xylophone. Because so there's a joke. At the Dishonored party, they had actual boats come in.
They
ships.
rented 2 boats.
Yeah, and they had on the marina, and they brought in like 2 boats, and each boat had like basically an all you can drink situation and food. So everyone was like lining up on those boats and like going out. And then we made a joke where we're just like, oh man, the station just ran out of rum. Maybe we should go to the
side.
ship next door. And I'm just like, 1 second, and I imitated like swinging across like a pirate and like shooting the guy and like taking the red wine. I think that Ashley wanted and swinging back, and then Ashley was just like, oh, you know what? I really want the white wine. I'm like, oh, and shoot another person, bring it back up. It's stupid.
Pirate theme intensifies. That was basically what happened.
Yeah, it was a fun night. But yeah, if you've had time to play Dishonored, it's really fun. Anywhoosies, yeah, if you have a chance to ever go to a PAX party ever again with the world not like hellish pandemicscape as it is now, yeah, watch out for those guys. They're the same people who do Bioshock, I believe, right?
Are they?
They're drink tickets. It wasn't all we could drink. I mean, like you had like one in your hand and that was about it. But yeah, you were allowed drink tickets and stuff.
All I know is that all the drinks and food stations were lined up on one side of the boat.
Yeah, so it listed.
It was perpetually like listing.
Hey man, if you're gonna go down with the ship, I better go drunk.
Go down with the booze.
Yeah, go down full of booze with the booze. But yeah, okay, thank you so much for joining us again. I really appreciate you guys coming out. I hope you enjoy Ace Attorney and the dips, dives, and the weaving of stories that happen here. And but we'll see you tomorrow for some Monster Hunter.
And some screaming.
And screaming. Yeah, this is the Daring Player Squad. Thank you so much for joining us. My name's Rashi.
I'm Joyce.
We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Wait! Just realized something. We could probably
Oh, maybe we can do it. Oh,
We can
right,
do a
that's right.
raid.
We could do
We
a.
keep
We
forgetting
can
to
do a
raids.
raid. Oh my goodness, we could do a raid. Let's see who is alive and who is.
Let us find one more Ace Attorney feller or fellers
Let's see if we
plural.
can find.
to brighten their day up just a little bit. Make them happy. Make some happy choices.
Let's see.
Also, for all of you who still have it,
Is there anybody playing Apollo Wright?
Apollo
Wright.
Wright.
Wow. You know what? You know what? Apollo's basically adopted as a Wright, anyways.
just
no,
us.
just us. Just
we'll go
us.
into the Ace
Just
Attorneys
us.
category.
Just us.
Just ice.
Just us.
Let's see here.
Let's see who's playing.
Please tell me they're doing dubs. I see 2 people. I'm like, they have to be dubbing. They gotta be dubbing.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me that told you. It was Matt. I swear. He's the one who killed Juan.
Maybe not him. Oh, fully voice acted? What? Is a fully voice acted situation going here? I want to hear it. Lieutenant Blake. Blake.
And you would be?
Oh my god, yes.
Yes,
I'm
we found a guy who is
My name's
currently
Mia
doing.
Fang.
Do you guys have Discord channel for game recommendations? Yeah, I think we made a.
I think we made a
I see. So
recommendation.
you are-
Recommendation.
Yeah,
Wow.
Let me know.
Know
Let
them,
me
young
know
lady.
if there isn't
Could you
one.
please
and I will
give us
throw
your
one
testimony?
back in there. I'm pretty sure there
Yes,
is.
Your
one.
Honor. I'll do my best.
Oh my god,
Oh,
yes.
this is the
You
best.
can hear. I think you can hear that.
All right. So we're rating a guy who's doing some voice acting. Be nice. I mean, like, we're not looking for the best. So we don't expect it, but we
I
appreciate
was
voice
using
acting
my
in our
camera
games.
to take some pictures
So
of wildflowers.
remember to get those raid bears out.
Then I noticed
Rep
there were two
the
people
squad, and
standing
we'll
up
see
on
you
the
next time.
suspension bridge.
So
Suddenly, they just started fighting.
yeah, just say
So
hello.
when I hurried
Maybe
and
hit
took
them
the
over
photo,
follow if they're looking to
which
get
was
to
the
some
crucial moment.
point in like an affiliate status.
after
We'll
that,
see
I called
what's
the
up.
police.
In the meantime, again, thank you so much for
Thanks for
joining us,
coming.
for being amazing. We'll see
By the
you the
way,
next time.
Where were
Bye.
you standing when the incident occurred? And I believe the map